motherfucker. You hear me? If you fuck with me, G.O.D., you'll flip that motherfucker.
Bro, what?
Who is that?
That gotta be some y'all listening to.
But,
Not me.
I,
What's good? What's good? What's good, baby? It's your boy Trex, the sports junkie. Welcome to the NBS Show. I'm gonna call it the Draft Day special. I know it's not Draft Day, but bro, y'all already know I'm hype about this show. One of my favorite shows of the year. NFL Draft is coming up, and of course, I got two of my brothers. And my other brother said he was coming. I don't know where he's at. Jay Franchise, wherever you at, man, you falling off, bro. But I do have my brother, Mr. C the Trendsetter. What up, man?
did somebody say draft?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, man. What's the deal, man? Your boy, Mr. C, the Trendsetter, aka the whole damn show. I am here so we can begin. Let's get it.
And then, of course, we got the guy that gets in my inbox and just tries to get under my skin every day. I don't know what's going on with him. What's up, Mr. Box Office?
What's going on, man? Look, you call yourself the sports junkie. I just want you to watch,
Oh,
men's
God.
soccer over women's basketball.
Hey, watch your mouth.
But I know C was looking forward to the Bronny show. An impressive 4 minutes turnover, bad pass, foul. Immediately got benched. I mean, the Bronny show, I think, is over for the playoffs.
Only have 4 minutes the whole series, bro.
Bruh.
But look, man, forget the NBA playoffs, man. We're talking draft tonight. I'm excited. Man, it's not as fun, I will say, when your team doesn't have a first round pick. But but I mean, I'm an NFL fan first, and I'm excited regardless.
Well, when y'all
Definitely.
traded that pick, y'all thought y'all was gonna be picking late anyway, so it wouldn't matter, unfortunately.
That's true. I just wish we didn't give up two firsts. But I mean, it sounds like that's the going market nowadays.
Yeah, that was
Absolutely.
wild, man. I don't think I'd have gave up two for assaults, bro.
We'll see. We will see.
I like sauce. I ain't gonna say that. So shout out to y'all, man. Well, let's get this show started. Before we get to the NFL draft, y'all already know, man. It's been the NBA playoffs. So we're gonna get into that first. So box office, what up?
All right, let's talk a little bit NBA. We've had the play-in games. We've most game ones are over with. Right now, we've got a couple games in game two right now. What has stood out to you so far through the game ones or the play-ins that passed by?
Bruh. So okay, I'm gonna mention something that I'm gonna come back. Shout out to C, man. I did see you think I reposted on the MBS page, bruh. Come on,
Yeah.
Phoenix, bruh. Come on, Phoenix, bruh. That's embarrassing, bruh. Like that's what I hate to see. In college you may get that, like with a blue blood, a top dog team versus a 16 seed. But these teams, this is supposed to be the best of the best. And that wasn't even worth the watch. And that I'm with C as far as that was concerned. The Suns have to do better. That was embarrassing. And I understand OKC's the favorite to win it all, but that can't be it. But the thing that stood out the most, hey, look, bruh, I'm gonna go over to the East. And I know C called it. It didn't happen the way it was supposed to. But Orlando, bruh, still in game one from Detroit. Bruh, I didn't think Orlando was gonna get in the playoffs. And so the fact that they not only, well, I think we did say they were gonna get in, but they'll be the 8th seed. But bro, that's crazy in its own right. Well, they are the 8th seed. I'm tripping X, but them getting a dub against the Pistons because I thought it would be the Hornets versus the Pistons,
Me too.
and they blew out the Hornets, destroyed them, and then stole game one. I think out of everything that I watched this past week, I think that was the most surprising thing. I thought Detroit for sure was going to take the game one at home, and they laid an egg. So yeah, that's my most surprising thing so far.
Yeah, man. Most surprising most surprising thing, the play-in games was actually pretty good, bro. That was surprising to me. They you had the first play-in game that I watched was the Hornets game, the Hornets and the Heat. And that was a nice game, bro. That was one of the better games this season. And they had me hype on the Hornets, to be real. And then they went over there, got smacked by the Magic. So I mean, it just, you really never know. You really never know. But the surprise of the first round so far has to be the Magic beating the Pistons. And I just wasn't high on the Pistons, bro. I still think that they're a little bit away. I think that they're a good team. It wasn't because of Cade. Cade remind me of LeBron out there with them boys, how he used to be out there with them boys. He scored 39 and they still lost, bro. And they lost bad. Imagine that, bro. Imagine you put 39 on the board and y'all get blown out. Bro, I'm going back in that locker room and I'm like, bro, I don't know what we doing here. What are we doing here? What did we work so hard to get the first seed for if we're gonna go out here and get blown out by the 8th seed in the first round? So I'm thinking it's no way that it's no way they get swept. There's no way that they stay getting blown out like this. But they're gonna have to do something. They're gonna have to make some adjustments and make some adjustments quick.
Okay. What stood out to me was Kevin Durant not playing.
Yep.
I said Houston was going to crush them because it doesn't look like Luka or Reeves is coming back. But as soon as I saw that KD was out, I said Houston's the one in trouble because I feel like they need KD more than the Lakers need Doncic, at least for this series. And they're in trouble if he doesn't come back. Tomorrow, he's a game time decision again. That makes me think he's not going to play. He's got a knee contusion. Apparently, that happened in practice. So, Houston's in a lot of trouble if he doesn't play tomorrow and they go down 0-2. It's not impossible for them to come back down 0-2 if they get KD back in game 3, but I mean, it doesn't even sound like he's going to be 100% even when he does come back. So, to me, that really sticks out right now because that could be huge for the Lakers to get Luka and Reeves back in the second round if they could get through Houston and KD being hurt. So that's what stuck out to me so far. As for Detroit, I mean, if we're keeping it 100, with Desmond Bane and that addition, I think most people actually had Orlando being better than Detroit this year going in. It's just Orlando was beat up and they couldn't stay healthy and play together enough, so they dropped down to an 8 seed. And but now they're healthy, and I think that they're catching Detroit at the right time.
I know I'm asking you because you're a Pistons fan. Are you worried? I know they lost game 1, but are you worried that the Magic can actually win this series?
Yes, this is going 6 or 7 games, and I think it's a 50-50 series right now because I just think that Orlando is just as good as Detroit, if not better, but they're also healthy at the right time.
And I know you want to come on here talking spicy because they're already up 1-0. What's up? What's up, man?
Time and time again, they always doubt the king.
Oh, God.
I know it wasn't no Kevin Durant there, but it was a great game for LeBron James. Like I told y'all, he didn't get the triple-double, but he was pretty close. I think he was like two rebounds short of his triple-double. Yeah. But, of course, he had 13 assists, I believe. Outstanding game for Luke Kennard. Who would have thought he would have came out there and gave buckets like that again? He had a similar performance on that toward the end of the season. One of the last couple games they had, he had played really well. The Rockets, man. Kevin Durant better look like coming back next game. Especially he definitely got to come back next game because I think the Lakers will win again. If he's not there, but if he's there, the Rockets probably will win the game. But if he doesn't come back and he waits to come back for the home games, and if Luka comes back for game 4, it's not gonna look too pretty for the Rockets. I firmly believe LeBron just needs either Austin Reeves or Luka to take down the Rockets. It's a lot of ifs.
Box off, you said it's a knee contusion that KD has.
Yeah.
Well, a knee contusion, it shouldn't be anything depending on severity of it. I'll use Google. It's nothing. It's really just a deep bruise. So you almost would think that he could play if necessary with a contusion. It's not like he has anything sprained or broken. It's just a deep bruise. So I think if it gets even if he is out this game, he'll be back for game 3. There's no way he misses the whole series with a contusion.
Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't. I was reading up on it today too. It says it depends on the severity. But Houston's in a lot of trouble without him, bro. They can't find consistent offense. Şengün is not a number 1.
No,
I would take LeBron at this stage over his ass. So
yes,
and KD having a knee contusion. I mean, he's skinnier than a water bottle. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe that is a big deal for his skinny. but I mean, I'm with y'all. Like I think that they're in trouble if KD doesn't come back. But he has to. You would have to think he's going to be back by game 3.
He needs to play game 2. They don't need to go down 2-0.
I agree. That's not good. That's not
I don't think even if he comes back for game 3 and 4, I don't think they have the confidence and experience to just shake back and we got these 2 games. We get tied up. I think that especially if you give a team like the Lakers too much confidence with all those it is straight role players. That's what LeBron's playing with right now. So especially after game 1, they already have high hopes. And with KD being out, you don't want to go down 2-0.
Well, I can tell you, Luka didn't look like a role player. I know he is, but God, I'm like, bruh, this man ain't missing at all.
Maybe that triple-double he had wasn't a fluke.
I said it on the show last week. Like he and like Marcus Smart are like the X factors. If they shoot lights out, they could beat anybody. It's just they probably can't do that every game. So
but
in the playoffs, even one of those big games from them is huge.
The thing is, this is what Houston's messed up at. They wanted to get this series over as quick as possible. Because at any point, if Luka comes back, I don't care if Luka comes back in game 4 or 5, it's back open. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's back open. So they would have wanted to come out here and try to sweep the Lakers and get them out of here before Luka could get back. So, like I said, they already started off on the wrong foot with that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, also you want to get it over with because we all know OKC is going to sweep Phoenix and they're going to be chilling.
Oh yeah, they'll be yeah.
So
OKC's going to sweep anybody.
But let's move on to the game tonight. The big one tonight is Denver, Minnesota. Denver is up 1-0. What chances do you give Minnesota to win this series now? And what do you think is the biggest key to them pulling this series out?
Go ahead, Hunter. You the man.
First off, I think that Minnesota's going to win tonight, but
Ooh.
I expect a big performance out of Anthony Edwards, but even with the knee injury he's playing through, but the X factor in this series is one man and one man only, is Julius Randle. He struggled to get that 16 points he had, I believe he had at the end of the game. They let him get. They just let him get a free wide open layup. But he don't have that dog in him. He it's like sometimes he's like, man, okay, yeah, I am 6'9", whatever his weight, 250, whatever it is. I can get to the rim and dominate in the paint. And sometimes the jumper is falling. But other than that, he don't really bring you nothing to the table. He's not a lockdown defender. He's not a great facilitator. He's not a great rebounder. So if he's not producing any scoring, it's basically just Anthony Edwards and a bunch of role players. And of course, Rudy Gobert, he played a pretty good game. I'm gonna give him that. Offensively and defensively, he played good. Of course, nobody can stop Jokic from getting the triple-double. Nobody can. But for the most part, for the majority of the game, he played pretty good on Jokic.
Okay. I disagree with Hunter on one thing. I think the Nuggets win tonight. I think the Nuggets go up 2-0, and then you start to hear the whispers. Can Minnesota come back? I think they'll do better in Minnesota, but tonight I do have the Nuggets win that game. I think that they just gotta hope that the Nuggets are missing tonight as far as the other guys. I just don't think don't think Anthony Edwards can carry them on his back. After everything Hunter said, everything I've seen, can carry them on his back solely because anything that he puts out, I feel like Jokic can match that. And then, like, it goes into everything else that we're talking about. Murray, if Murray's balling, if the rest of the team is balling, like, I just don't think that it'll be enough for Minnesota. So I do like what you said about Randall. I get where you're going with that, but I'm not trusting that. I'm going to just say if the rest of the guys are around, you let Jokic get his, you let Jokic, he's going to get his, but you don't let the rest of the guys beat you, and you hope that Murray's having an off night shooting. That's the key. I don't think they win tonight. I think they get beat. I'm going to say it by 10 or more.
I concur. I concur with you, Sports Junkie. I think that this is going to get ugly before it gets pretty for Minnesota, man. The thing about Minnesota is Anthony Edwards, if you want to be the face of the league, and I know you say you don't want to be, but everybody else wants you to be, you're going to have to get this face of the league treatment, just like LeBron had. You got a bunch of bums. You're going to have to win. Nobody cares about who, oh, man, I don't have no help. Nobody cares. LeBron, 41 years old. He don't have no help. People talking about, well, if he don't win, that's him. You know what I mean? So you don't have no help. Julius Randle, I'm still waiting to see this toughness that you brought to the to the Timberwolves. That everybody, when they did that cat trade, they said, okay, well, at least Julius Randle's gonna bring some toughness to the Timberwolves that they didn't have with Cat. That was maybe the worst trade outside of the Luka trade. The worst trade I've seen somebody make in the last 10 years. Trading away Cat for Julius Randle and some scrubs.
DiVincenzo, I think.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, some scrubs, really. Like, I'd have took Cat any day. Cat and Anthony Edwards, they were going places. But these guys and Cat, I mean, these guys and Anthony Edwards ain't going nowhere but home in the first round again.
Bruh.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, I think y'all nailed it. I do think Denver goes up 2-0 tonight.
Yeah.
I didn't like what I saw from Minnesota. I mean, obviously they'll play better, but still don't see it on the road. And y'all nailed it with Julius Randle. I said it last week. I think he has to be the X factor, and he has to have a godly like series to beat Denver because we know we're gonna get what we're gonna get out of Edwards. But will he get enough help? And I don't think he's gonna get enough help from Randall. He's way too inconsistent. I like Karl Anthony Towns more as well, even though he can be inconsistent. I like him over Randall. So I think y'all are spot on. I give Minnesota 10% chance to come back and win this series. I had Denver going into it, so after game one, I have no reason to change my mind.
Yeah.
All right, let's do one more NBA topic. Then we got to get to the draft. Let's see. Okay, here's one. Do y'all like the play-in tournament? Do you think it's here to stay? What are your thoughts on the play-in tournament as a whole?
I'll go first. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I want to say, go ahead. You good?
For the first year, I say I liked it. Play-in tournament this year was worth it. The Charlotte game, like I said, that was dope. I think all of the games were good except for the second Hornets game, right? And I think that just for entertainment value, I think that they finally got it right. Maybe they just had a couple of years to thin it out because these games have been these first couple of years of the play-in tournament. But this year, like I said, these games have been actually worth watching. The matchups were kind of worth watching. Because I mean, you had, let's see, who was the 7th and 8th seed? The Sixers and the
Magic.
The Magic. Well, it was actually going to be the same people anyway. Yeah, the same people that ended up in there. It was going to be the same way anyway on the East and on the West. The Suns, yeah, the Suns.
Yeah,
Suns in the
same
Blazers.
thing.
Yeah, so I mean, it really didn't. That's why I guess the games were so good because it was just the better team. So I guess by that they can do away with it because hell, they had it right in the first place, the top 8 teams. But I guess you get a lot more. There's so many Warrior fans that were just praying that the Warriors were able to go to win and get in the playoffs and give somebody some problems, but that wasn't gonna happen. But I mean, it gives you extra money for them to make. Especially with the ratings being down, you got people like that. You have diehard Warrior fans that are watching them, so it can help their ratings. It helps the NBA. So of course, it's a money maker. They're gonna keep doing it.
You want me to go next, Connor? You got it.
You can go.
I actually like it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought, when Steph Curry's performance versus the Clippers, because I actually thought the Clippers was gonna win that game, and and Steph Curry went off. That was a good game. My man from I know box office. How you say my man's name from Portland? Avili. I hope I'm pronouncing his name correct. I know box office. You always correct me on these names.
Denny Avdia is the easy.
Okay, yeah, but he went off in that game against the Suns. That was fire. Then the Suns did their thing. Like you said, see, the Miami game was fire versus the Hornets. That was a good game. So I like it. I think it's dope. I know what you're saying as far as it's the same teams, but look at it this way. Portland played themselves into playing. I'm not saying the Spurs won't beat them, but Portland played their way into playing the Spurs instead of playing OKC, which I think that's better because I think OKC is ultimately going to win the whole thing. So they gave themselves a better chance to advance. Not saying they will, but a better chance. But I like it. I think they should keep it.
And I this year, although the games are good, well, like 2 of them, you got the Hornets game and the Warriors game was really good. I think they've made it to stop tanking or like decrease the tanking situation as well. But the Warriors could have lost 10 games and he still would have been the 10th seed. So I think as far as that, it didn't really matter for the tanking situation. And then like my dad was saying that either way, the 8th and the 7th seed still wound up in the playoffs regardless. It's great to
Right.
have. I love watching basketball. I love to watch the extra games, but I mean it. And then like if somebody was to get hurt because of a playing game, an unnecessary game they had to play, I just feel like they should just go back to the regular top 8 teams. I mean, if you're good enough to make the playoffs, then make the playoffs. I don't think you should have to. I don't think you should be getting that second chance of maybe just because your team had injuries like the Warriors this year, but they still ended up not making it because of the injuries. Although they had another chance, but they still didn't have enough. What's another team? I mean, the Heat situation. The Heat is the only team I can say that. But no, because you wasn't good enough to win to make the top 8 anyways. Y'all had a bad season, but I was gonna say they had a chance to make the playoffs. They probably would have. You could say they probably would have beat the Hornets to move on. But and then they still had to play Orlando after that, so they might have lost to Orlando. But yeah, I just feel like it's just some unnecessary games. They should go back to the old ways.
Now, honey, you ain't just saying that because the Lakers not in the play-in this year,
Ah.
I'm good. We good. We wasn't in the play-in last year either.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, we
For
was
sure.
3.
Yeah, you right. You're right.
The Warriors fans is the one that was hoping on that play-in. Boy, they was hoping Curry could get them to the playoffs one more time. Boy, go ahead, man.
But for once in my life, I'm with LeBron James here.
Oh.
LeBron said that the play-in is dumb, even though it helped him out a couple times. I agree, it's dumb, and the right word is unnecessary. Like Hunter said, look, you had 82 games, bro. It's just like, what are we doing here? And he's also correct. They're going to keep doing it because it's more ratings and more money, more games. They're never going back from it, that's for sure. But and don't get me wrong, like the Warriors game was good, but obviously we know eventually there's going to be good games. But I just think after a while it's too much. How many games is enough? And the worst part is usually the 7-8 seeds get destroyed in the first round anyways. So it's not like they're actually playing for something like a huge advantage.
Yeah.
You're not really fighting for anything crazy anyways. But it's funny how the 7 and 8 seed worked out in the East.
Right.
Philadelphia beat Orlando and they got Boston, and Orlando lost and they got Detroit. And it worked out better for Orlando that way. And Philadelphia is probably going to get swept. So it's funny how it works, but I do think eventually it's too many games, bro. It just sometimes it gets too much.
And tell me this, bro. Let's be real. If you're the 10th seed in the play-in game, how do you get hyped to go out here and play this damn game, bro? Like,
but I think and obviously it's far fetched, but I think if a 10 seed would actually one day go on to win the championship, bruh,
that would be insane.
That would be insane.
Only team that could have there's not a 10 seed. Neither size this year. It would have to be like a team that battled injuries all year.
Right.
And then
See, that's why. Yeah.
Like if the Celtics was a 10 seed all this year, they're the one team I can say on here, that could battle back.
I mean, I could see Orlando now that seen game 1. They could be in the Eastern Conference Finals as an 8 seed. Like it could happen. It could happen. So I get it. I get the argument for it, but bro, you had 82 games. Like, when do we draw the line?
Yeah, when we draw the line for losing.
And then you got to deal with them thinking about adding more teams. Let's go up to the top 12. You know what I mean? That type of stuff.
Right.
And like, you know, because the more money, they're gonna always try to get more revenue. Hey, but before we get out the NBA, I got a quick topic for us. We can just go real quick about it.
Okay.
What do y'all think about the Warriors? What's going on with them? I don't know if y'all saw Draymond on his podcast.
Draymond, all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Draymond was like, I don't know if Kerr's gonna be the coach next year. And hell, I don't even know if I'm gonna be here next year. What do you think the fallout is from the Warriors this summer?
I'll go first. I don't think anything's going to change. I think they're going to run it back one more time. Butler got hurt. I think they wanted to see how far they can go with Butler, and because Butler got hurt, I think that's what that's what's going to make them want to run it back one more time. So I think Draymond, Steph, Kerr, Butler, they're all back next year, and they give it one more try. But you know, eventually all this has to end like they do everywhere. So Kerr's had a great coaching career there. Draymond's had a you could make the argument a Hall of Fame career in Golden State. So it all has to end eventually, but I do think that I think they'll give it one more year.
I'll go next because I disagree with box office. I think they'll blow the whole thing up, and as they should. I think the Warriors are done, bro. They're cooked, bro. They are. Draymond's not Draymond, and I know people are gonna say, "Oh, X, did you see him against Kawhi Leonard?" I understand. I know where they're going with it. I already know. But like, I'm just when you look at that roster, what makes you think that they're gonna compete for a championship? I'm not being funny. I'm just being real right now.
I do
Currently
agree they should go
constructed,
after Giannis.
huh?
They should go after Giannis.
Well, if they go after Giannis, they're gonna have to give up some pieces. They're not
Man,
gonna.
they might as well give up everybody.
It's
Except
gonna be
I agree. I
Curry. That's
agree.
it. That's it.
I mean, I can see Steph being back for sure because Steph's still a good draw for him. But what do you want Draymond there for? I mean, don't make sense. Kerr, you had a great run with them, but I don't see like what's the reason to bring these guys back and try to make another run at it. It's over. It's over, bro. You might as well move on and try to build for the future, start putting some things together. And I hate to say, I know people's going to get mad, Warrior fans, even if that means moving on from Steph Curry, bro. I'm just being honest with you. I just think that they should just try to rebuild it because them winning a championship, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. You have to give up too much for Giannis, and I don't think Giannis and Curry alone could carry them to a championship.
And that's exactly what they'd be left with, just Giannis and Curry.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough.
Ain't no way.
You know what needs to happen? They absolutely need to move on from Draymond, but especially Steve Kerr, bro. I know everybody at box office, everybody probably gonna be mad at me for saying it. I never bought into the Steve Kerr thing, bro. It's like he had the best team in the world. He stumbled into it, and they were already ready. No matter who coached that team that year, they were going to win the championship, bro. Any qualified coach, they would have won the championship that year. And the following year, they would have lost it again, and then they would have got KD, and they would have ran it back again, and the same thing would have happened. Kerr has never done anything schematically to make me think that he's such a great coach. Because when he doesn't have the best team on the planet, this is what happens. He's a 10th seed or less. He actually was in a lottery when they had all those injuries at that time. And I don't know who the GM was, but they took Wiseman instead of LaMelo. And here we are. You know what I'm saying? They also let Draymond beat Poole up and send him out of there. I mean, they made so many mistakes on the road to being where they are now. and the only reason why they're even a 10th seed is Steph Curry. And I know X always wants to blow it up. Steph Curry is going to retire a Golden State Warrior, but he ain't going to know. That's like the Bulls trading Michael Jordan, bro. That never happened.
Michael Jordan played. I know he didn't trade him, but he played for another team. So I mean, hey,
Yeah,
I saw Jerry Rice play for another team. I saw Joe Montana play for another team. I saw Tom Brady play for another team. Bron, bro, there's people that you never would have thought would have played for another team, played for teams. I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like, he's gonna go down as the greatest warrior ever, one of the greatest players ever. You don't have to finish his career. Don't make him sit there and end his career with a team that's not gonna win a championship or not even have a chance to sniff a championship. Let him go try somewhere else, team up with somebody else. I don't know.
You gonna die over here, Camaro. That's all it boils down to, bro. He ain't going nowhere. You can tell. Stop saying Kansas City, all that. You right here. Who that?
Man, send that boy to Houston, man. Oh!
He might as well stay here. Bruh. But nah, but I really think, I'm not sure. I think for sure Draymond's gone, though. I think for sure Draymond's gone. It depends on what the coaching market looks like if Kerr's gone, but that's going to be a hard sell to Steph because they're going to have to get that okay with Steph to get rid of both him and Draymond, Curry and Draymond. You know what I mean? What I would like to see happen, I don't know why, I just would like for him to go out like this. Bro, go pick up Clay, go give up a third round to bring KD back.
Bro.
And y'all be a 6 seed next year playoffs. You guys kicked out of there and then blow it all up. I would love to see that, bro. Send y'all a third round of the Houston, man, and get KD off their books, bro. And pick up Clay for the league minimum. That would be hilarious to see them dudes get back together and be a 6 seed. People start blowing them out like they was doing everybody.
I will say this before Hunter goes. You know, one team that I think, and I'm not saying it's going to happen because I don't think it's going to happen. I do agree with you. I think the Warriors end up letting Curry retire there. But a team that I would really like to see Curry play with, y'all might lose your mind when I say this. Him go team up with Wemby and them and play with the Spurs.
Oh my
I would
God.
like that.
No, they not never do that. David Stern will come back from the dead and veto that, bro. There's no way, dog. Boy, they'll never send Steph to go over there and play with Wemby, dog. That'll be. You think that's cheating? You think that him and LeBron would be cheating? That'll be cheating.
I would like that. I just want to throw it out there. But go ahead, Hunter.
Man, they done. We already got that established. The Warriors are done. Even if they was to keep Draymond there and Steph there, and then Porzingis he's never held. Like, I don't understand what's the idea that everybody's gonna all of a sudden be healthy. Curry wasn't healthy all season, and he dealt with the same thing last year. It probably was the knee again, I think, last year. But these older guys aren't staying healthy, and Porzingis had just never in the history of his career have been healthy. And Jimmy Butler, he's always dealt with injuries as well. He just played through them. So I don't understand, like, if they was to keep them together. Of course, they're not getting rid of Steph. Of course, he's untouchable. But to try to force another great season with keeping Steve Kerr there, and of course Curry and Draymond, it's just pointless to me because even with, say, if everybody is healthy, I still don't think they could beat anybody like worthy of. They probably could beat Houston in the 7 game because Curry owns Houston. I don't know. Ever since I've been watching him when James Harden was there, he owns Houston. Every time they play him, he comes alive. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I don't think that it's a good idea for them to try to give it another run. They can't beat. I still want them to be able to beat the Lakers fully healthy. They definitely can't beat OKC. Definitely can't beat the Spurs. I don't think they could beat Minnesota. Definitely couldn't beat the Nuggets. It's just no point. The Western Conference is too stacked for them to try to get an older Curry, which is still a great player, and an older Jimmy Butler coming off a major injury to try to just run it back against the Western Conference. It's just not a good idea. And Draymond, he be tripping. So he is like, the older he gets, the worse he gets.
Wow.
Draymond. I like Draymond overall as a player because you need those gritty guys to win championships. Every championship team has that one gritty, dirty, somewhat player, but he's gotten annoying as hell recently.
Yeah,
I mean, at this point, it's just like, bro, relax.
Especially the last game.
Who's more annoying, Brooks or Draymond?
Draymond because he can't score.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I kind of enjoy Brooks' shenanigans, but not Draymond's.
Yeah.
No, I would say Brooks, bro. I don't know, bro. He act like a tough guy to me, bro. I don't know. I like in school, the dude that just act tough, but you like, bro. The real tough dudes though. Like, bro, you not like that, my brother.
Yeah.
That's how he rubs me. I don't know, dude. I wish him the best in life, but that's how he just rubs me. Like, he acts tough. Like he's acting the part more than he actually is that part.
Yeah, you're right. And that's exactly how I view him. Like, I view him, he only tries that stuff with people he know not finna go crazy with him. Like, he can mess with LeBron. LeBron not finna do nothing with you, bro.
LeBron's a softy. Yeah, he ain't doing that.
LeBron's worth too much to waste his time on his scrub.
You see, box office spots any shot to mess with Bron, bro. Any shot he can.
Jordan was punching teammates, man. Come on, I need that.
Jordan was.
Bro.
I know y'all seen that clip of Jordan get smacked in the back of the head. What was that? Who was that?
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
He was
Reggie Miller got into it for sure.
He was getting interviewed by somebody, and I think it was a teammate or something like that. And he came, smacked him on the back of the head, and like sunned him. But of course, he wasn't about to do nothing in front of the interviewer.
Y'all crazy. Y'all always go to that Bron MJ stuff with y'all too long.
Hey, I wanna take a second to criticize another guy real quick.
Oh God!
I mentioned it last week. That rat Adam Silver,
bro. What?
Guess what he did? I told y'all last week. The NBA playoffs are starting, and the way he starts it is the first 3 games are on Amazon Prime. And don't get me wrong, I got Amazon Prime because Thursday Night Football. And however, this past weekend I'm out of town. I'm in the hotel room. Ain't no damn Amazon Prime. So good job, Adam Silver. I mean, you've made it very accessible.
And you put up your laptop, huh?
Yeah, that's what I had to do. But the point is, make it accessible. It's your biggest thing. It's the playoffs. I mean, I can't believe that guy, Adam Silver, and what he's doing. And no one has Amazon Prime except maybe Hunter for NBA purposes. So we all got it because of the NFL or because we want something shipped to our house ASAP. So Adam Silver, do better.
And they stopped that.
Bro, y'all crazy, bro. Always find a way to take shots at somebody, bro.
Hey, I got one more shot I need to take.
Oh,
and they got the games on Peacock right now.
Box office credit for this. Let me get box office credit for this. Stephen A., you got to be stopped, bro.
I told you, bro.
That was too far, bro. What
did he do?
This man said that the Warriors haven't been to the playoffs since they won the championship, bro. I'm
like, what? They eliminated Houston last year. That was a huge upset.
It's like that's the most elementary thing if you watch any basketball, bro. Like, I usually blame it on his intel that he has. He has writers, he has researchers, stuff that you just may not know off the top of your head. Maybe you can make a mistake on that. But to in the way he said it with so much confidence, like he knew what he was talking about, bro.
Did anybody? I didn't watch it. Did anybody correct him?
I didn't see anybody correct him. I think,
yeah.
I think they know better. I think
that's
they know better.
That's his show, huh?
Yeah,
Well, I don't care if you say something. I'm like, but not even like just like me correcting you. Like if I say something that is wrong, like I would want you to correct for the viewership purposes. You want people to correct you, bro. Like, and that's not accurate.
And X, I was telling C this a couple weeks ago. I've caught Stephen A doing that so many times recently, and it's like it's one thing if I said wide receiver and the guy's a offensive tackle, you know that,
Right.
you know, I accidentally said something like that. I don't know, but like he's like missing like things that are not even close. I mean,
that
like,
right there was come on.
He's winging it. He's literally winging it at this point.
He's not even winging it, bro. It's like you got to have some kind of knowledge to wing it. That's like to me, that's like he hadn't. That made me feel like he hadn't watched any basketball in the last 4 years, bro.
Who was tell me the guy that got drafted by, I think it was the Redskins at the time, the quarterback from Ohio State, Haskins, Dwayne Haskins, that passed away. So Haskins was a strictly throwing quarterback. He never ran.
Right.
And Stephen A, just because it's a black quarterback, said, "Oh, Haskins, he be using his legs." I'm like, bro, no, he don't.
Oh my god!
I remember you brought that up, and I was like, "Damn, he sure did say that." Damn.
And it's like one year I was watching the NFL, and it was Melvin Ingram from the Chargers, tore his ACL, didn't play a single snap that year. And it's like week 8 of the season, and Stephen A goes, "Yeah, Melvin Ingram is the X factor tonight."
I remember that. I remember that when I was like, "Bro, what are you talking about?" Yeah, I remember that
just
one.
like, bro, these are huge things. Like if I say, you know, a wrong name or whatever, that could come out of my mouth wrong. But like these are like, and it drives me crazy.
And like I said, I give him a pass on some things because he does 5 days a week. He does multiple shows a day. He's bound to make a mistake every once in a while. But some things like the Warriors thing, that was too egregious. That was too egregious for me, bro. Like you literally couldn't have you didn't even check. Or you just have y'all ever seen Anchorman, the movie Anchorman?
Yeah.
You know how he was just reading whatever came on the teleprompter, and they just put stuff up there, and he didn't know what he was reading. He just did it. That's like what he's doing. That's what that feels like to me when he did that. Like I show that clip to my students every year to say that this is what you don't want to do. You want to know your story. Don't go on here just reading the first thing you see or whatever, because anybody can be fooled. Somebody can mess up your story or whatever. And that sounds like that's what happened to him. That he just was, the teleprompter was in front of him. He was like, "Hey, the Warriors haven't made the playoffs since they won the championship 4 years ago."
And that's why, like I used to like Stephen A until I caught up on his BS. It's not that I don't like him as a person. I actually think Stephen A is a fair person. I just like you know. Why do I watch Stephen A? I watch him for sports takes, right? Right. He's gotten on my nerves with that. And so 2 guys I still watch to this day are Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless. And even though now they're separated and they're doing their own things, one thing I really, really like about Shannon and Skip is they truly, I could tell by watching.
Yeah, for
They
sure.
are watching and they're truly making notes the whole time, and I respect that. Like I know they're truly watching just by their takes, and it's so obvious. And I'm glad that the Twitter community that I at least follow, the sports Twitter community, is catching on to Stephen A stuff, because Stephen A this weekend was at WrestleMania. And obviously, you know, the playoffs started. So the Twitter community was roasting Stephen A. They're like, "Look at this. Look at his ass. He's at WrestleMania. The playoffs are on."
And he shows like, "Oh, I watched the game last night." It was no, you didn't, bro.
Don't get me wrong. Like, we all, Yeah, don't get me wrong. We all have life that comes up, and
Right.
sometimes we'll miss games. But when you're making that many mistakes, then people are gonna be like, "All right, bro, you really ain't watching." I mean, I remember last NBA Finals, somebody was recording him at the finals. It was like fourth quarter crunch time. He's playing solitaire on his phone. I'm like, come on, bro. It's pissing me off.
And the thing is, if he doesn't get it together soon, it's gonna catch up with him, and people are they're gonna start making these grumblings are getting louder and louder, and ESPN is gonna eventually hear it, and they're gonna be looking for the next big person to take his spot. And I know they gave him all that money just now, but hey, bro, you can't keep on making dumbass mistakes like this, bro. It's not gonna be not
ESPN.
And
We
ESPN,
here, baby.
yeah, man.
And
Not-
ESPN, if you wanna cover women's basketball, hire X. But if you want to talk men's sports, hire me, C, and you can hire Hunter for NBA. But we'll let X have the women. So you can have
we'll let box office have soccer. And there's nothing wrong with that. Soccer's fire. But box office will cover that. I'll cover college football for y'all.
If y'all just looking for women's basketball, hey man, I can learn. I'm paying attention.
Hey man, I'm about to get up off here, but one thing before I go, I just want to read y'all the stat line. First of all, I just want y'all to guess who this is right quick. I'm gonna say his averages out loud, and I'm gonna say what he did today. Let me go to the averages. This should have been on the NBA app right there. Let me just.
Oh God, here we go. I know it's something. I already know you're gonna say something crazy. Oh God.
I really can't believe it. So this particular player averages in the regular season 21 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists.
Okay.
Can you take a guess who that is?
I know who it is because I put a bet on his ass and he's been pissing me off tonight.
His name is Brandon Ingram.
Yep. 7 points tonight.
Currently, first of all, first half, let me read you the stat line. 0 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 0 for 6 from the field. He cried about, in 18 minutes, by the way, he cried about not getting any touches, any plays ran for him. First play of the game is for him. Miss. Ends the game with 7 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. 3 for 15 from the field. 20% field goal. I just don't understand, after you cried at the post-game conference, post-game interview, you go out there and put up probably your worst game you've played in the past month.
Yeah, 3 for 15.
That's disgusting. As the start, you're getting outscored. We have 3 players on the bench that outscored you by 5 or more points. Jay Walter, I don't even know his first name, 14 points. Colin Murray Boyle, 17 points. And some guy, Mamuskeli, I don't know how to pronounce it, 12 points and 9 rebounds.
That's why I wasn't crying when he left New Orleans. I was like, bro, that boy too iffy for me, man.
He had
talent, but he just don't. It didn't always show up.
Glorilla can't be at every game. I just don't understand
it. Come on, bro.
She can't be at every game. But watch, she's there at the first Toronto game. Go ahead, take the over. You're gonna go crazy.
Y'all like taking shots. We might as well just change the show to taking shots.
Call me Michael Jordan. I'm taking a lot of them.
Oh, there he goes.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate our NBA analyst, HNB Hoops. Oh yeah, yes. I forgot to tell you to do this last week, man. Give them your sleeper stuff, your sleeper information.
Oh yeah, on the sleeper app, download, put code HNB at the sign up, and deposit minimum of $10, and do a deposit match up to $100. So yeah, make sure y'all go do that. Code HNB. Thank y'all boys for having me. It's been great talking to y'all tonight, man.
Give me your TikTok and all that, man.
You know where to find. Well, if you don't want to know where to find me, HNB Hoops on Instagram and TikTok. I'm on TikTok. I'm really active on there, but I post same stuff mostly. But I post some of my stories on my TikTok. But y'all already know, man.
Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
I'm going 5. Lakers in 5, baby.
Oh, Lord. There we go. There we go.
All right, I'm done.
All right, well, let's move on to the NFL. Thanks, Hunter, for joining us. We'll talk to him again next week for the NBA, but let's move on to the NFL. Dexter Lawrence traded for the 10th pick overall. Obviously, we're going to find out who the 10th overall is on Thursday. But right now, do you think the Bengals made the right move?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Go ahead. See, go ahead.
I'm saying no but defensive tackle is such a hard position to hit on, bro. It's such a hard position to hit on. But I just look at the 10th pick in the draft.
Right.
It's hard for me to give you that for a defensive tackle. It's hard for me to give you that for a defensive tackle because if he was in this draft, would I be drafting him 10th? I'm not sure I would, bro. I'm not sure I would. And we've seen what he can do. And I'm still not sure I would be drafting him 10th in this draft. That's the only reason why I would trade you my number 10 pick is like, if he was on the board at 10, would I take him? And I just don't think I would be. Now, is it a good move for Cincinnati? No, I don't think so. But it's a even worse move for the Giants. I mean, bro, y'all are trying to build over there. Y'all have a couple of pieces that you got on your offense. And you even got a little something on your defense, and you can't afford to let any of it go. I don't know why they do that right now. And who are you gonna find at 10 that's gonna replace him, basically? That's what you're looking for. That's what I think you're looking for to in that 10 spot. You got to look for somebody that's giving you the same amount of production. Let's see what his number looks like last year.
That's why, before you finish, I'm just gonna say that's the reason why I hesitate. But go ahead.
Yeah, I had only half a sack.
Now, any other time the stats will pop right up. But
he had a half a sack, bro, last year, and it wasn't a great year for him, bro.
But I mean, if he had a half a sack, I could see it. But I mean,
but he's a defensive tackle. You have to take that into account, like
Right, he's a defensive tackle, but how was he against the run? Like, you know what I mean? How many tackles in general did he have? That's while you're looking it up, I just want to say this, bro.
I think it is a good move for the Bengals because you sat there and you paid T. Higgins and you paid Jamar Chase. And I know somebody would say, well, y'all two definitely would say, well, why you didn't want to give Trey Hendrickson the money? But one thing about the Bengals, their defense was not good last year. I know you can say, well, Trey Hendrickson, he was really good the last few years for the Bengals, and it didn't lead them nowhere. You have to be able to stop the run in football. And I do think Dexter Lawrence helps you with that. And I do like, what he brings as far as a leader on the field. Dexter Lawrence plays with a lot of kid-like. I don't know if y'all pay attention to him like that. I mean, not a lot of people pay attention to defensive tackles, but I like the fact that he has like that kid-like. He's kind of like Warren Sapp back in the day when he played for Tampa Bay, in my opinion. He has a lot of kid like he's always dancing. He's enjoying himself on the
Yeah.
field. He was a team captain for the Giants, and to me, the Bengals are not a team that can sit there and wait around. You paid T. Higgins, you paid Jamar Chase, you got Joe Burrow. Your offense is straight. You gotta get this defense right now. And one rookie coming in, even at the 10th pick, whether that's Mansour Delane, Caleb Downs, Sonny Styles, if you want to move up, I don't think they would do what Dexter Lawrence would do for him. And y'all know I hate the fact that they gave up the 10th pick because I love the draft. But I do think this particular team in the Bengals have to do something defensively, especially you just lost Trey Hendrickson. The only downside to this whole trade to me is Dexter Lawrence was coming off of maybe his worst year to date.
Yeah.
But was he happy in New York this past year? I don't know. I know he asked for the trade. The fact that he asked for the trade and you still give him a first round, that says a lot. Because I mean, once a player asks for a trade, he's asking for out. I feel like you can give up a little less. I heard the Browns offered a second round pick for him, and they were like, hell nah. But I mean, he wanted out. So I mean, if the Bengals would have said, we'll give you a second round, maybe two second rounds this year and next year, but they went
That's
all
why
in.
I would have did something like that. I'd have definitely did a 2 second rounders to that this year and next year. You can have both of them. Fucking send them to me.
Now, this is where I do disagree with you, see. For sure. If Dexter Lawrence in the capacity is right now, I would take him at 10. For sure.
All right.
But that's just where he's at now. These kids may develop into being even more dominant than him.
I mean, I'm looking at him right now. He had I dare I say a terrible year last year.
Right.
Half a sack and only 14 tackles. And he had 9 sacks the year before that and like 40 tackles or something like that. Something crazy like that. 20-some tackles. And he did have an interception, but that's obviously an accident this year. I can't give you a first rounder for that, bro. I know what I've seen that he could do. He's 28 years old.
Right.
He doesn't have a big injury history, does he? Because I'm not.
No, he doesn't.
No. He plays.
I don't want to. I don't remember him in college and nothing like that. So, I just don't think I could give up a number 10 pick for him. I think I could make something shake at 10. Now, second rounders, you could have had 2. I even would say I'll give you 2 second rounders and a third. I'm not giving you my first, not a top 10 pick for him. I'm just not gonna do it, bro.
I just think the position he plays, see, I think you're looking at it like to say, he's gonna have a lot of sacks. That's not what it's gonna be. It's gonna be more to stop the run game.
No, that's what I'm saying. Now
he may not have the tackles, but his presence alone is going to open up things for everybody else to make plays for him. So that's why I'm just like, it makes sense because the Bengals have to do something. And it's kind of shocking that, y'all always rag on me like, I've been picking the Bengals to win. And it's like, no, like, I can't even defend them no more because I'm like, they're not doing anything. They don't want to pay nobody on defense. They just let people leave. I have to give them some credit for trying to do something at this moment. So I'm going to give them a little credit.
But you try to make it, they trying to make up for what they did wrong. Like you should have just paid Trey. And my thing, like I absolutely agree with you, man. A defensive tackle, he's not gonna unless you have those outliers, you know what I'm saying? Your Warren Saps, all that they're not gonna have a bunch of sacks. But the presence alone, it should force people to start trying to go to the outside instead of trying to run up the middle of a great defensive tackle you got right there, right? So, but I just don't look at him like that. I true enough, when I heard that he wanted to be traded, I think they said that 2 weeks ago, and I was like, shit, the Saints need to hit him up, try to go and send him a second rounder for him. That's what I was thinking in my head, but never once did I think. If they'd have told me the Saints traded that 8th pick for him, Bro, I would have been just as pissed off as I was when we drafted the lineman last year. I'd have been so pissed off, bro. But 8 and 10 is damn near the same pick to me. So I couldn't have gave it up a 10th for him, a 10th pick for him. That's just me though, man. I don't think he's that. He doesn't move the needle like that.
Okay, I'll go next. I actually like the move by the Bengals. Look, we're constantly getting on them for not doing anything, and they did something, and then people still not happy, and they went towards the defensive side. I know T. Higgins is happy. You know, Lawrence, another Clemson guy. And Lawrence has been a stud. I understand that last year he only had half a sack after a year of, I think, 9.5. But it did open up things for the other defensive ends there. So it looks like they were double teaming him last year. And I'm okay with this trade. I think I actually do like Lawrence more than anybody who I think will be available at 10 this year.
Right.
Because I think defensive tackle is way more important than a lot of other positions. Do I think that this makes the Bengals a guaranteed playoff team? I don't. I think they should just draft straight defense in this draft. And if y'all's boy, well, I've got his damn name from Texas A&M. If he wakes up, you know that defensive line,
Yeah,
yeah. So if he wakes up, they could have a nasty defensive line. But and also the one thing I have to point out, Dexter Lawrence only got a 1-year extension for right now.
Right.
They better sign his ass to a long-term deal. I mean, I remember when I forgot who it was. Was it the Eagles or no? Hassan Reddick, I think, went somewhere. No, to the Jets. He got traded to the Jets.
Yeah.
And they didn't extend them. Why the hell did you trade for him? Like, if you're going to trade for a guy, you need to extend them long term. So it would be the most Bengals thing ever if he's there for a year and they don't extend him.
Yeah, I think they definitely want to see what they got with him this year, see if he can shake back. But I agree with you; they need to extend him a little bit more. But he is 28. You know, we have to understand he can't play forever, bro. I think they're just all in trying to win right now because they know what their offense is capable of right at this moment.
Well, let me say this: I don't know what y'all's mock draft looks like at 10, but on my mock draft. You know who I have at 10? Caleb Downs. I got Caleb Downs at 10. You don't think that would have helped them out a little bit?
Yeah, no, that would have definitely helped them.
It would, but I still value defensive line over safety.
Yeah.
And I think Downs is good.
I think Downs is better than him. I think Downs more than Lawrence, bro.
Even if he is, I still don't know if a safety's worth it more than a D tackle. But that's
right.
That specific D tackle is who I think he's better than, bro. I can't. I don't know of a D tackle really in the draft that's better than him right now. That I would just say, okay, yeah, I'd have waited and got him, but nah, I wouldn't have did that. But I don't know, man. That's just me, bro. I would have taken. But I do like. I will admit, I like splashy people. I like a splashy deal. I don't like. I'm not. If I could take a splashy player that's gonna be impact, I'm gonna take that over somebody that okay, he's a piece. He's a piece. I can put him there, and then we can keep on trying to work at these other pieces. Nah, man, give me that splashy play. I know I could plug in, and he gonna give me some impact right now, and people gonna be talking about it.
Right. I ain't mad at it. I'm just saying. I mean, dog, to give him the 10th pick, he better pan out now.
Yeah.
It's all good.
All right.
One more. Go ahead.
You go ahead. See, I don't even have another one in mind.
No, the one more. The thing that everybody's been suspecting, the AJ Brown to the Patriots is all but a done deal. thoughts in general.
The Patriots. Go ahead, box.
Well, I was just gonna say, I wonder what the compensation is.
Right.
It can't be a first rounder. I'm assuming it's a second rounder for next year's draft. I do think he is worth a second rounder. I think you could make the argument he's worth the first rounder. But I think the writing was on the wall because he was causing up noise in the locker room all year, and then in the playoff game, he simply did not show up. When you combine those two things, I think it signals that he's out of there. Obviously, he was annoyed with the offense, and he has a point. They didn't use him the best, but now he goes to a coach that's coached him before. He apparently grew up a Patriots fan as well. So this all makes sense, and this makes all the sense in the world. And I think he's going to a better long-term quarterback. I think Drake May from now on out is probably going to be better than Hurts is. And look, he did a lot in Philadelphia anyways. He had 1,000 yards every year he was healthy. He went to 2 Super Bowls, scored in both Super Bowls. He won a Super Bowl. At the end of the day, the Eagles destroyed the Titans in that deal. AJ Brown, obviously way better than Burks, but also they got a Super Bowl out of it. So, look, at the end of the day, I think it was about time that this move is made, and I think actually both sides will be happier here on out.
Yeah. I think I know the Eagles have to. Y'all know I'm big on it. If you don't want to be here, moving from over here. But man, the Eagles take a hit now for me moving forward. Like, do I think the Eagles in the past few years, we thought that the Eagles was, maybe a team that could become a dynasty in a sense. Some people thought knocking off the Chiefs. It's like now I'm like, bro, they're definitely back down to a regular team in my opinion. Like I think that they're not the overwhelming favorites no more. And I know they got good defensive players. I'm not taking nothing from the Eagles. I know the Eagles will still be, a good team. But AJ Brown made them so much better with him and Devontae Smith. I just think that now you look at the Patriots, a coach that he wants to play for in Vrabel, and they just going to the Super Bowl. The Patriots, I like to move more for the Patriots, bro. I don't care what they give up to get him. I mean, as long as it ain't nothing stupid, but I would actually give up a first round for AJ Brown. I've said that numerous times on here. I know he's up. He's not the youngest receiver in the world, but he's a game changer. See, like C said earlier, he moves the needle. He's the splash move. AJ Brown to me is a clear. Even if you're not an AJ Brown fan like I am, he's a clear top 10 receiver. You don't have to say top 5. Cool. Okay, you don't want to say that? He's a clear top 10 receiver. He's physical. He's going to help you in the run game. He can go make the big plays. I think this is a great move for the Patriots moving forward.
All right. I think it's awesome for both sides. Even depending upon what else the Pats have to give up in this this trade, a first rounder, I think that is a lot. I think that's a lot, but maybe not this year. Supposed to be picking like 30th, right?
Yeah.
So
31st.
Yep. Yeah, 31st. So I think I would do that. And but they saying it has to be like a post June 1st.
Right. So it would be next year.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So shit. I would expect I'd be picking high 20s at least next year. So maybe so. But when you look at Coach Vrabel, he's already lost Diana Rossini in this trade. So he's gonna have to give up a draft pick as well, a first round. I think he's gonna be a little sad about this, but I think the overall return from it will be good because all they have to do is do just as good as they did this year and get to the Super Bowl. You plug him in on that Patriots team that was in the Super Bowl this year, they probably win that game, bro. If you put him in there. If you put him in there, I could argue that they could win that. They would have won that game. But
And could you imagine practice with him and Zero? Hey, it's only gonna make them both better, bro. And Zero might be the best in the league.
yeah, man. And
Christian
you're right.
Gonzalez,
It's
for
only gonna
anybody
make
tuned
them
in.
better. Yeah, it's only gonna make them both better. But how many really good years do you think he has left, AJ Brown?
I think if you use him the way he wants to be used, he's got 3 really good years left.
I agree. I was gonna say 3-4. That was what I was about to hold up. 3 or
And
4.
that's good enough.
Right.
Yeah, I was going 3 because I would top out at 4 max. Top out at 4 max. Because you look at players like Mike Evans. Like Mike Evans, I don't think he's washed, but because when he's on the field, he's still Mike Evans, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just been hurt. So you have a player like him, if he gets on the field, I mean, as long as he's on the field, he's still gonna be AJ Brown because the only person that stopped him is the Eagles coaching staff. And now he's gonna get away from them. I don't anticipate the Patriots coaching staff stopping him like that. It's gonna take some defenses to stop him now.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's move on to our mock draft. And then we can talk about, who should trade up, who should trade down after the fact. But basically, we're going to give you all our mock drafts for the first round without trades because we can't predict those. And if we did them, then the mock would get messy. This is not what we would do if we were that team, but what we think is going to happen Thursday. Okay. What the way we're going to do it is I'm going to name a team, the pick, where they're picking, and just within 30 seconds tell me who you have that team picking on that spot and why. And we're going to go in a circle. So with the first pick, the Vegas Raiders select.
You want me to go first? Yeah, you want to go first on all of them? It don't matter.
Nah, man, y'all go first. One of y'all go first, bro.
All right, I'll go first then. I'll go first. With the first pick in the draft, the Vegas Raiders take Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana. And they have to take this pick. They have to find their quarterback. Kirk Cousins is not the guy. They found out Geno Smith's not the guy. It's a no-brainer. This one we don't have to overthink. Mendoza's the number 1 pick. Go ahead, box office.
All right, yeah. The Raiders are going Mendoza. That's the only 100% pick on Thursday. I'm not even going to go further than that. We can discuss it next week on how his career will play out, but it's clear that they will go with Fernando Mendoza from Indiana, the quarterback. See?
Oh, my bad. I'm trying to upload images, bro. Nah, man. Come on, bro. I don't have much to say on this. Mendoza. He's the clear-cut number 1. They need a quarterback. He's the only quarterback that's been proved worthy to go in the first round, in my opinion. And I believe everybody else in the NFL thinks the same thing. So he'll be probably the only one taken off the board in the first round. So Raiders go with Mendoza.
All right. With the second pick, the New York Jets select who?
All right, so y'all give this organization the hardest time probably in the world. And I'll say this: the New York Jets do throw somewhat of a curveball because I think a lot of people on mock drafts have somebody else. But I have the New York Jets taking Arvell Reese from Ohio State University. And I think that they look at the measurables, they look at what they can do defensively, they can move him around, and they can't pass on that. I think when they look at all the other guys they possibly can go in this position, they're just like more of a one-trick pony. They feel like Arvell Reese is more of a Swiss Army knife where they can use him in multiple positions. A lot of people think Arvell Reese is the best player in the draft. I think they try to go with that, and they'll try to say that that's why they took him because they felt like he was the best player in the draft.
I agree. I agree. I really do believe that they're gonna go Alvaro Reese in the exact reason they can move him so many places, and they um they don't really they can't draft a quarterback right here. I mean, you know what I mean? They need a quarterback. They can't draft a quarterback though, not right here. So they're gonna have to try to get something in there to make their fan base feel like they're trying to move in the right direction. And when you have a defensive coach too, he's gonna be looking for a defensive player as well. So I think that's where they go with this.
All right, I agree. The Jets will draft Arvell Reese
Ah,
at number 4. Everything I'm reading is that they're higher on Reese than they are on Bailey. And I think that they're looking at the upside. He's a young kid that could play in a lot of different positions. He can go linebacker, he can go edge. And I think that Aaron Glenn's going to like that. So I think they're going to go with Arvell Reese. I don't know how good he ends up, but I think that's where they go. All right.
wow.
With the third pick in the draft, the Arizona Cardinals select.
Oh my God. You know, y'all give the Jets a hard time. I'm about to give the Cardinals a hard time. I just think the Cardinals want to move back, and they get the guys that people hype up in the draft. And I've been saying it. It's no disrespect to him. I think the guy that everybody's been hyping up, and I could be completely wrong about this. I think if they stay put, they're taking David Bailey just because he's the pass rusher. You know, everybody in the NFL, you want a pass rusher. I think they can't pass that up. They'll be like, you know what? If we're gonna stay here, we're gonna take the pass rusher, the guy that can go get us, 15 plus sacks in a year, the kid that's been getting better every year, like Yvonne said a couple of weeks ago. I think they go David Bailey at number 3.
What
All
are they
right.
going to see?
At number 3, I got where's my drafts? Hold on, man. I got all right, I don't know how to say his name. I got the offensive tackle out of Miami, Francis
Francis
Mwap.
Mike. Hey, that's the oh my God, that's what they should do.
Yeah, I think that that's what they will do because they're another team that really needs to draft a quarterback, but there's nobody there for them. So they might as well just try to go and build on offensive line this year and draft a quarterback next year.
Yeah, I'm with C here. Everything I'm reading, they're going with Francis Magioa from Miami, the tackle. Um, I, I I don't know if it's actually the right pick. I know X said he thinks it would be, but I don't know. I thought he was a little up and down in Miami. I didn't like him as much as everybody else, but they were one of the most sacked teams in the league last year. So you got to fill a need. So I think they go with him at number 3. All right, with the fourth pick, the Tennessee Titans select.
Uh-oh. Y'all know what I feel. I see you always say I'm a Raiders fan. I
You are.
think I'm starting to wear that powder blue with that baby blue with that red, baby. Cam Ward, they set it up. Here, knock it out the park, grand slam. Jeremiah Love, the Titans take Love, the Love machine. I just think you have to give Ward a run game, a weapon. I know they can go offensive line, they can go D line, they can go anywhere, but they're not gonna win next year. So get the guy that many people, like all 3 of us, said we thought was the best player on the board. Take him. Pair him with Cam Ward. Don't overthink it. Next year they have good players in the draft. They have the rest of the draft to make it work. I'm taking Love. I'm taking the best player in the draft. I think they do that, and Love becomes the pick.
All right. I think that that's who they should take, but we're going by what we think is going to actually happen.
Right. That's true.
I think the Titans will take David Bailey out
Wow.
of Texas Tech. It's kind of like what you said, man. He's getting a lot of hype. You know what I'm saying? He's getting a lot of hype going into this draft. So I think that they're the team that's gonna take the hype machine on their draft board. And I think that they leave Jeremiah Love there for somebody else to take him. And instead of actually, like I said, really helping their team by taking him. I just think that I don't know, bro. I don't have any faith in in the Titans. I don't have any faith in the Titans after I've seen them trade AJ Brown and let Derrick Henry go. I just don't have any faith in them boys, man.
Okay, well, the Tennessee Titans will select Jeremiah Love. Everything I'm reading that they love him, they want to pair him up with Cam Ward. I think I'm going to stick with that. I have to believe that he's going to go with in the top 5. So I have a feeling it is Jeremiah Love. All right. With the 5th pick, the New York Giants select.
Hey, listen. Everybody's excited about this pick. They wanted Love. I do believe that. But Love's going on my board. But I think they hit a home run with this one. You don't go get the receiver. You go get Francis Mariota from Miami. They get the offensive lineman that they desperately need. You already got Malik Neighbors. He'll be coming back this year. Hopefully he's healthy. You bought in Darnell Mooney, who could be a second. You got Slayton. They go Mariota. And I love the pick. That's why I think they're gonna go with it.
Yeah, I like it. It sounds good. It sounds good. But I think the Giants. I've heard them say. I heard them talking that stupidity about getting Jeremiah Love when you got Scatterboy already. And Jeremiah Love is still on my draft board, but they're not gonna be stupid enough to take him. They're gonna be stupid enough to take Sonny Styles, who I think is going to end up being. I don't want to call him a bust, but I think he's going to be a man without a home. I think he's going to be a man without a position in the NFL. They're going to struggle to know where to put him at.
Wow.
Okay. Well, with the 5th pick, I agree with C. I think that the Giants are going to go Sonny Styles. I'm not sure about Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles, if you ask me, but Harbaugh's always liked a consistent linebacker. And I think he's going to want to go that route with Sonny Styles. So that's where I think they go at number 5.
Wow. Okay.
I think they're going to kind of mess him up. I think he's so athletic, they're going to try him in the middle as well. And middle and outside linebacker. And when you get to doing that with him, is you never can really find a good spot for him. So, I mean, hopefully that's not the case, but that's why I think it's going to happen with him.
All right. Well, who do the Cleveland Browns select at number 6?
Hey, there's another team that they're gonna get booed tonight. I think they will get booed. I will say it right now. But I actually think it's a good pick for him. And maybe that's just me. But I think they go offensive lineman, Spencer Fano. I keep saying, like, I know people may think I'm wild, and some may say it's a reach. But I think you got to go O-line. You got to give Shador Sanders somebody that can block for him, whether you go Shador or you go Deshaun Watkins. That's not why I'm saying Watkins. That's his name? Watson. I was like, why am I saying Watkins? Deshaun Watson. Whether you go Sanders or Watson, you got to get the offensive line right, bro. They have to build there. The Browns are not there. They're not ready. They're not going to win next year. But next year, there's a lot of good quarterbacks. Don't overthink it. Take the offensive lineman. Spencer Fano is, I think, one of the best players in the draft. I think they go O-line. They get nervous. They saw Mariota go with the pick before them. They'll go Spencer Fano at 6.
All right. In theory, you got a good point. But Shador been running for his life since he got to Colorado, bro. Just keep running, bro. We need to get him somebody to throw to. That's what. That being said, the first big wide receiver comes off the board. Cornell Tate.
Wow.
Stays in Ohio.
Yep. And that's another good reason for them taking him. You're gonna get that Ohio State fan base to get behind him, buy those jerseys. And I think about sports, and I also think about the financial part of it. Anytime they have an angle, they're gonna take it.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that the Browns will go offensive tackle. But the guy I'm reading that they love is Caden Proctor from Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
And I've read that a lot of people have him going in the 20s, but I just have, and the Browns do pick again in the 20s.
Right.
But I think based off what I'm reading, they don't let him slip that far, and they take him at number 6.
Wow. That's wild.
He's interesting because he I was looking at him today, and they had an interview him on ESPN2. They was talking about Hey Rookie or whatever, and he was talking about how he had ballooned up to 400 pounds before the season last year, and he ended up playing at around 350. I think that's if you can get up to 400 pounds and still be able to perform. And I think that was the thing. They told him that, listen, man, there's nobody in the NFL playing football at 400 pounds, bro. You're going to have to lose this. So he ended up getting into shape or whatever. He looks awesome. He looks great. I would think that he'd be a good pick for him. I just think that they're going to go with the splashy move and get the big wide receiver out of Ohio State, man.
Fair enough. All right. Well, with the 7th pick, the Washington Commanders pick.
As soon as the Browns turn in their envelope, the Commanders are going to be running up there to set up theirs as well. Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State. They just going to go with, the best player on their board, I believe. And Sonny Styles fall into this spot. I think is a no-brainer. 6'5", crazy athlete. They're going to take this guy. Their offense is going to be fine. They need to start building that defense up again.
All right. So you got Sonny Styles.
Yep.
As crazy as it sounds, this man has fallen all the way down to 7th. I think the Washington Commanders get blessed and luck up and get Jeremiah Love at the number 7
wow.
pick. And like you say, right after Cleveland makes their pick, I don't think it'll be a second before they're at the stage with their envelope handling it to the dude. Like, hey, bro, here it is right here. Here it is right here. And they go on with Jeremiah Love. And I think that's dope.
Okay. Well, we're all going to be different here. I think that they got another guy that drops to them, and that's David Bailey.
Wow.
Lands in Washington out of Texas Tech. Based off what I'm reading, he's not going top 5. Obviously, if trades happen, that's going to change a lot.
Right.
But
right.
I think he's going to drop a little, and he's going to drop to Washington. They are in need of another pass rusher, and I think this makes all the sense in the world. And
I like that you said that because I know we're going to talk about it in a second, but I think, like I said, I think the Cardinals want to move out, and I just put Bailey there because I was like, they're going to take him if he's there. They have to take somebody.
Yeah, and Dan Quinn's a defensive guy, so
right.
I don't think he goes defense. All right, with the 8th pick, y'all's New Orleans Saints are definitely going to go offensive lineman again. So, no, I'm kidding. go ahead, X. Who are the Saints select?
All right. So we came on here the other day and we said our top 5 wide receivers, and I know that the Saints can go defense. I get that. But the Saints go with a guy. They're going to swing for the fences, and it may not work out. I hope it does. but the first wide receiver comes off the board, and no, it's not Cordell Tate. It is Jordan Tyson to the New Orleans Saints. I think they swing for the fences. He just has this it factor to him. And I just think that they're going to take a chance with him and pair him with Chris Olave. And the Saints, man, they might have two receivers if they can both stay healthy. They've both been battling the injury bug, but if they can stay healthy, they may have something right there. I'm going Jordan Tyson, man.
Eggs. Let me ask you this: who does Jordan Tyson remind you of?
I'm going to tell you, I think, and I know I'm not saying he's going to be as good as him, but to me, he has a lot of Justin Jefferson in him, bro. The way he moves. If you watch him just move, he has a lot of wiggle to him. Like he's very shifty. His route running ability is very similar to Justin Jefferson. And even like an Odell Beckham. Like he has that, it's like those quick moves that he can hit. That's why I think they take him over Cordell Tate, because the upside is a little bit more. Cordell Tate, Makai Lemon, they're great. Y'all know I think Lemon's the best. But I just think for what the Saints are looking for, they're looking for the guy that's just a little bit more of a playmaker.
You know who he reminds me of, and people might say this is a negative. I think it's a positive when the guy's healthy. Christian Watson.
I can see that too.
I see a little Christian Watson. Like he gets separation and he'll make big plays here and there, but he also has injury bug issues. So he reminds me of Christian Watson.
Okay. That's why I got the Saints taking, see. Hopefully you cheer for that, bro.
I'd be hard pressed, but just because I think that I think he's an injury waiting to happen, bro. But as crazy as this sound, my player comp for him is JSN, bro.
Wow. Okay.
I liken him to JSN. I don't think he's as good as JSN, especially how JSN played this year. But that's my player comp to him. I think he's a poor man JSN right now. But with that being said, with the 8th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints draft Mansour Delane, cornerback, LSU. Why? Bruh, we need a shutdown corner. We need a shutdown corner. The guys that we have right now, they are not shutdown corners. Mansour Delane is a shutdown corner. And in my draft, I would have taken Cordell Tate, but he gone. All right. So it came down to me to 3 players: Ruben Baines, Mansour Delane, and Caleb Downs. And I just think that we're better at safety than we are a corner right now. I'd rather and we're better at edge than we are a corner right now. So I draft a corner, the best corner in the league. I mean, in the draft, and he was obviously the best corner in all of college football last year. So I would draft him. It's not me being a homer for LSU. It just happens to work out that way.
All right. The New Orleans Saints select Mansour Delane, LSU cornerback. I see it as well. I do think that the Saints are going to go DB or receiver. It's one or the other, but I have a feeling that because of the LSU connections they have, they're going to keep Delane in Louisiana. He was good at Virginia Tech, and he was good at LSU.
He was great at LSU. Was good at Virginia Tech.
Yeah, and I think he's a good player. It just, we'll find out if Kellen Moore continues with offense or he goes defensive side of the ball. I did consider here though Ruben Bain. I mean, Cam Jordan is 86. So
Hey yo, hey yo.
so I could see Ruben Bain. It would not shock me.
Me either.
But I see corner more, so I think the Saints go Delane.
Okay.
All right. With the 9th pick, the Kansas City Chiefs select.
There you have it, bruh. It gets a little spooky, but they go man sword the lane. And I know there's two options that they can go in my opinion, but I just think they go with the corner, losing Trim McDuffie. I think that they go get the corner to replace him, and then they build out later on. And yeah, I think they go man sword the lane. They'll actually take him over Caleb Downs, and I still have Caleb Downs on my board dropping, which is insane to me.
All right. Well, we just spoke about him. But I got the Chiefs taking Ruben Bain Jr. I think they go down there, they get him and they find something to do with him. Like I said, a lot of these defensive linemen that are defensive linemen / linebackers in this draft, bro, I think they're gonna have they're also flexible, if that's a word I could use for them. You could play them somewhere anywhere. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have people like Ruben Bain. They're gonna have to try to see where they're gonna put him at, and I think he eventually finds a home on that edge in Kansas City.
Okay. I have the Kansas City Chiefs selecting Ruben Bain. I think they go D-line here. I think they're definitely going defense. I don't think they go offense this time, even though Andy Reid will be tempted. I think Ruben Bain kind of fits the Chiefs as well. Steve Spagnuolo will have him right. I think it's a good fit. So I see Ruben Bain going here at number 9.
I still hate Spagnuolo, man. How the hell is he so good everywhere else but for the Saints? Under Spagnuolo, we had a worst defense in history of the NFL.
Hey, he had to learn. He learned from those mistakes.
Man, don't fucking learn with us. Learn. Dog.
All right. With the 10th pick, the New York Giants are back on. Who do they select?
Okay, so I wrote something down, but now I'm looking and I'm going back and forth. It's going to be Ohio State guy here. I just think they can't pass up on Caleb Downs. I was going to go wide receiver. I have it written down wide receiver, but I think they go Caleb Downs. I think they just figure it out. They're like, there's no way we're letting Caleb Downs drop any further. So I'm going to actually change my board on the spot, which I'm surprised because my top 12 was done before the show. I kind of wrote something during the show, but I'm going to switch it up. They're going to take Caleb Downs right here.
I agree. Fresh off re-signing OBJ to a 1-year deal, the Giants pick up Caleb Downs in the draft, and they're gonna get a lot of people excited up there in New York because it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting when you get a great defensive player like Downs is. I think Downs is almost the closest thing you can have to a sure thing in this whole draft. To be honest with you, because I think he's gonna be at very least a starter his entire career. If he and I don't think he jumps around too many teams. I think he may not end his career with the Giants, but he won't be somewhere signing a whole bunch of 1-year deals.
Make it 3 for 3. I got the Giants selecting Caleb Downs. I think this makes all the sense in the world. Harbaugh loves safeties like this.
Right.
He's had Ed Reed. He's had the Notre Dame one currently at Baltimore. I'm going blank. But yes, this makes all the sense in the world for me. I think it's a great fit. I think he falls in their lap. Kyle Hamilton, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, this is a home run selection here to replace Dexter Lawrence. I mean, obviously a different position, but you get another player for great value. So Caleb Downs ends up a New York Giant. All right. with the 11th pick, the Miami Dolphins select.
Okay, so the Miami Dolphins have a decision to make now because I changed my board. I'm gonna say they buy into the hype. They go Cardell Tate. They go wide receiver from Ohio State. They just gonna trust the Ohio State factory. That what Ohio State puts out, and they'll go Cardell Tate. I actually had them taking Makai Lemon, but I think if Tate drops, they'll take Tate. So I got them taking Cardell Tate at number 11.
All right. I actually disagree with that. I think that they go offensive tackle. Spencer Fano out of Utah. They don't have a quarterback. Well, they have a quarterback, but not really. To me, I think that he's like a space filler right now for them. So they start building that offensive line, and maybe they have found their quarterback. And if so, let's go ahead and get him some offensive linemen to try to get him protected. And I think that that's what their focus is going to be in this draft.
Yeah, I'm with C here. The Dolphins go Spencer Fano. They have a bad offensive line. I was considering receiver here, but they do have another pick later in the first round. I think that they're considering taking care of the offensive line first. So Spencer Fano is the pick.
And I wouldn't be mad if Fano would have dropped, but I have Fano off the board already. So
yeah. All right. Well, with the 12th pick, the Dallas Cowboys select.
Man, I can hear it now. You're gonna see the mask out. It's gonna be the mask show. Reuben Bain goes to the Dallas Cowboys. And I swear I can hear Skip Bayless. I can hear all the Cowboy fans that I know. They're gonna be hyping this pick, and I'm not mad at them, bro. Reuben Bain makes a lot of sense for the Cowboys, in my opinion. He's a real playmaker in this draft, and you can never have enough edge rushers. But on top of that, he's actually good against the run. So I love this pick for the Cowboys. I think they hit a home run with this one. Reuben Bain for the Dallas Cowboys.
All right. If he was there, that would be a great pick for him. And yes, they would be hyping him up. I can't even remember who the dude was. The tackle they drafted out of Michigan.
What's my man name? Taco
Charlton.
The Taco Charlton. There you go.
Yeah. And they were so I actually liked him. But they hyped him up, but he didn't work out.
He was a DN though.
And
then they picked up like that other Michigan D tackle. Oh my God, he was bad.
I know exactly who you talking. I can't think of his. I know exactly who you talking.
Yeah, Taco Charlton. He actually wasn't that bad for him. The defensive tackle that I'm talking about did out the national championship team.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now.
There you go.
They went Mozzie Smith.
Mozzie, there you go. That's right.
Yeah, Mozzie. Nah, bro. They hyped him up. I liked him, but he wasn't good, bro. I think he's a journeyman now.
Yeah, he's in New York, the Jets.
Yeah, well, he's soon to be a journeyman. I think that's his second team. They traded him, huh? He was involved in that trade, huh?
I think he was, yeah.
Yeah, it was like, shit. We'll see you, Mozzie Smith. It was like, man, come on, bro. Send him. This boy want to be out of here, man. Send him here. All right, but anyway, that has nothing to do with who I'm picking. I got the safety out of Oregon, Dylan Thyman.
Wow. Okay.
They need help. They need help, period, in Dallas. And the defense, it started off last year like it might have been all right, but they came back down to earth or whatever, just like and it was ass like they say they were, like we knew they would be. And I think he comes in and helps them out. I think they're trying to find some safety help back there. So I think they go look in Oregon and go get him.
Wow. I don't know what C is on tonight because we agree with everything. I got the Dallas Cowboys selecting Dylan Diamond, the safety out of Oregon. It's a need for the Cowboys. I would say their whole defense is a need. I think with these 2 first round picks, they need to go defense. They're fine offensively. And I definitely see DB or defensive end. It just depends where and who's available. I think they go with the safety first. All right, with the 13th pick, the Los Angeles Rams select.
They'll run into the podium. They're going to do something very similar they saw happen in their own division. And we know they got Devontae Adams. We know they got Puka. They are going to take Makai Lemon right here. A California kid, played at USC. Devontae Adams is old, getting up there in age. Both him and Puka Nakua's contracts are up after this season. I think they give Makai Lemon and they get a dog. And not just that they get a dog, I think Makai Lemon goes to the best situation he could have asked for to go learn from Puka and Devontae Adams and have Sean McVay as his own coach and Matthew Stafford as a receiver. I mean, a quarterback. This is a match made in heaven. It's when JSN went to the Seahawks when they had DK Metcalf. They had your boy Lockett, and they still went JSN. This is one of those times. Both of those contracts are up. This is the pick. Makai Lemon to the Rams.
I like that comp you just made, though. Bro, because I am on board with you. Makai Lemon to the Rams. Hey, bro, that's exactly what it's like. I mean, that you add JSN to Seattle that year, and boom, it's the same exact thing, man. It's the same exact thing, man. You got Puka, you got Devontae Adams. I didn't know Puka was still on his. Well, he was on. He's still on his rookie deal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is because he signed. Yep, he's about to sign a big, massive contract, though. You know it's coming.
Yeah. But I didn't know that was his last year on it. But yeah, so you got both of them on their last year. I think they're gonna end up letting Devontae Adams walk, especially if Makai Lemon comes in there and does what everybody expects him to do. So I mean, you look at it, that makes the Rams damn near unstoppable through the air, bro. If you have Makai Lemon being a third option, getting to sit there and learn from those two dogs that they have right now, and he can step right in when it's his time. And like I said, I don't know if Devontae's gonna be there, but Puka's gonna be there, and it'll be him and Puka next year. Boy, they got something going right there, bro. All they need to do is draft him one of those quarterbacks in the second round and let him sit under Stafford, and they might be already setting themselves up for their future. And if McGay stopped threatening to retire after every season.
And they're the type of team that can pick whoever they want. Really, I mean, they really can. They're that good of a team. They can literally pick who they want.
Yeah. They don't have a glaring need.
We're 3 for 3. I got the Rams selecting Makai Lemon. He's a LA kid, stayed in LA for college, and now is going to stay in LA again. I personally don't think the Rams should go this direction. I think that they could help their team out more defensively. I don't think that Lemon is a need, but I still think they go this route based off of what I'm reading. But if I was the Rams, I would go corner, and I would go another route.
Okay.
You would go corner?
Yeah, I would get somebody on the other side of McDuffie. That their issue last year was DB, or you go safety. I just think that they have bigger issues on defense. I remember Sam Darnold was burning them up in the NFC title game. Meanwhile, they could score on anybody. I just don't think it's a need to go another receiver.
My only thing is I understand what you're saying, but my thing is you ain't get McDuffie, and now or are you gonna reach? Because on your board, you already have Downs off the board, Mansour
Yeah.
Delane off the board. Are you reaching? You have you even got Diamond off the board. So are we reaching for a player that possibly the Rams could get later on in the draft?
The second
That's my
round.
only right. That's where I'm at with it.
There's a guy I personally think they should go with
Okay.
at this spot, and that should be if I'm the Rams, I would go Jermod McCoy out of Tennessee. He tore his ACL, so he didn't play at all last year. But the year before, he was a beast. And you put him on the other side of McDuffie, I just think that the Rams would be stacked.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Mekhi Lemon, I'm not saying would make him better, even better on offense. He could, but I just think that Stafford was the MVP without him.
Right. That's why I think he's going to the greatest situation he can go to.
Yeah. And I do think he's a stud. Yeah, last year he made play after play for USC. All right, let's move on. With the 14th pick, the Baltimore Ravens select.
You know what I've been reading. Now I could be completely wrong about this, but this is where I'm hearing they're going with this pick. And this is multiple sources. And just with who's left available. So I'm gonna go with the kid from Penn State, Olavide Ione. I hope I'm saying his name right. I'm hearing that's like if none of the top guys drop, they're gonna take this kid. So yeah, I got him going. I think I understand it. They just lost my man to the they're inside their linemen. Who they lost?
Well, they lost Lindenbaum to
Wyndham Bump. Yeah, there you go. So that's my thing. I think this is gonna be the pick though for sure.
The Raiders.
Yeah.
Yep, the Raiders. There you go. So yeah, that's the pick for me.
All right, man. We all on the same. Well, we both on the same page. I don't know where box office at with it, and I'm not gonna really even try to say his name. I got the kid out of Penn State. I'm not gonna say that, bro. I wish they stopped doing that, bro. Name your son Chris or something, bro. Steve. Yeah, you already know your last name sound like that. Why do the first?
Well, make it 3 for 3, and I'm not saying the name either. I'm with C here, bro. Come on, man. Like, just give out regular names, man. You know, Cedric, Xavier. These are easy names to pronounce. At least I'm a foreigner, so that's the excuse there. But come on. Otherwise,
you could pronounce too, Yvonne. That's easy.
Yeah, this. I'm not even gonna attempt.
Man, these are too many damn consonants, bro.
Name your kid Caleb Downs. Keep it simple. All right, but yeah,
Bob no more. Ain't no more Bobs. I don't think they make no more Bobs, bro.
Bob Sanders.
Last one, big traps.
Also, another thing, besides losing that center to Vegas, I forgot the guard they had last year, but he was terrible. Right. And they kept showing videos of him just getting destroyed and Lamar running for his life. And so they're gonna go guard. They need a guard. And if they got this Penn State guy drops to them, this is going to be perfect. So the Ravens will go there. All right, with the 15th pick, the Tampa Bay.
Hold on. Before we get out the Ravens, real quick, y'all see their new uniforms?
I actually know.
Yeah, I like the black one, the black helmet, the little black one. That's fire to me. I know they have black uniforms, but I like the little how it's black, like the Raven is black with the little red eyes. Or whatever
they've always had fire black uniforms. Right. I hope they didn't ruin it.
No, they fire.
It's the same damn uniform, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro. You're not tricking me. Yes, they do have the black on black helmet with the matte black.
The matte black, there you go, yep.
The rest of it, same uniform, bro. You're not tricking me. There's just now you're just trying to you made some kind of little changes that I don't care and I don't see, but those are the same uniforms, man. Yeah.
Did you see the Rams new ones? They did not change a damn thing.
Yeah. That I agree with.
They didn't change a damn thing. I'm just like, what the hell? Like, stop announcing like new uniform. This is not new. But I thought the Rams downgraded big time ever since the Todd Gurley era. Go look at the uniforms they wore in that Super Bowl against the Patriots.
I don't want to get that Super Bowl. They shouldn't even been there.
That now those jerseys were fire, but I don't know why the Rams have gone downhill with the jerseys.
The Eric Dickerson Rams jerseys are still the best jerseys they ever had, bro.
Those were similar, yeah.
Yeah, that was about the same. But my bad, we got off on something stupid. Go ahead.
All right, with the 15th pick, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select.
Take my boy, Akeem Messador from the University of Miami. I think they need the help to stop the passing game. Bruh, Kirk Cousins went crazy on them fools last year. I'm just going to tell you, bruh, I think they need it. I think Akeem Messador, this is a great pick for them. Messador drops to 15. I think that's going to be one of the better players in this draft. I got Akeem Messador out of Miami.
All right, box office, you just mentioned him. I got Jermon McCoy, cornerback out of Tennessee. Like you said, man, had a hell of a season year before last. And that's the only reason why he's dropped this far. He probably would have been a top 5 pick if he had been able to play and duplicate his production from the previous season. So, I got him going right here to the Bucks. And I hate that because it seems like the Bucks just keep hitting on these draft picks, bro.
Once again, me and C agree. Jermon McCoy out of Tennessee goes to Tampa. Jamel Dean is gone. They need corner help. This makes all the sense in the world. And like I said, I thought McCoy was a beast. He just did not get to play last year because of an injury. If he could be 100%, I think he is in the running for best corner in this class. And I like the fit.
Bruh.
All right. By the way, the Knicks lose. They choked. The series is 1-1 with Atlanta.
Stupid.
Okay.
All right. We're halfway through. It's at the 16th pick. The New York Jets select.
All right, man. See, box office. Y'all might start shaking your head on this one because I know my draft board has been a lot different than y'all's. And I know it's the Jets. This is a Jets move. The Jets select Ty Simpson, quarterback from Alabama.
Oh my God! Hey.
I think that they're gonna try to jump the gun before everybody starts trying to come moving back up to go get Ty Simpson. And they do need a quarterback. And I think they take a chance. And I'm going Ty Simpson right here from Alabama to the Jets.
Wow.
That would be one of the most Jets things I've ever seen done in the NFL. But this originally was Indianapolis's pick, and
yep,
I look at it like this: box office. I'm sure you don't want them to pick a future Hall of Famer right here.
Yep. But don't worry, it's the Jets. They won't.
Yeah, but I feel sorry for this young man because he's already starting behind the 8 ball by playing for the Jets. Then he has injury problems. Jordan Tyson.
Oh my God.
He goes to the Jets and poor him. Nobody to throw the ball to him, nobody to take any of the burden off. So they're gonna be forcing him the ball. He's gonna get broke up. It's gonna be bad out there for him, man.
I don't know if C got a copy of my mock before the show because I got the Jets select Jordan Tyson.
Wow, that is insane,
bro. I can't believe C said that, but yeah, same here. I like Jordan Tyson. He's a stud. However, he's injury prone and he's going to the Jets. Rest in peace to his career. I feel bad for the young guy, but it's not going to be good, bro.
But think about it. Think about it like this. He does have Geno Smith throwing on the ball.
But my thing is, bro, like, I don't know, like, I just like, y'all really think they would go that direction when they have Adonai Mitchell and Garrett Wilson?
Yeah.
Yes, I even thought about Carnell Tate here because of the Ohio State connection, but
Wow.
I just think they go that direction because the most Jets thing to do.
No, Todd Simpson's the most jet thing to do.
Yeah.
That too.
I think for right now, I hate to say it, but Aaron Glenn didn't know what the hell he's doing over there, bro.
Come on, man. Give him a chance. See?
It hasn't been good though. It hasn't been good.
Hey, come on, man.
Nah, this boy said, "Hey man, I think we're doing the right thing with Geno Smith here."
Y'all, hey, bro, I swear, y'all take shots at everybody, bro. I swear to God.
Nah, it's just if you say something ridiculous like that, like he has
They
full
taking Todd Simpson. I'm telling you what they're gonna do. I'm telling you.
Not when he got
Well,
full confidence.
then Aaron Glenn deserves to be shot at. They're on the show. What are you talking about, X?
Todd Simpson's not a bad quarterback.
Yeah, I don't think he was bad last year, but I don't see a first rounder.
But you know, quarterbacks always get over, like they get drafted sooner than they
The
should.
Jets, and it screams disaster.
Ty Simpson needs minimum of 2 years to sit behind someone, bro. Minimum.
I think that's gonna be for sure. I feel very confident in that pick, bro.
And
That's one of
Geno
them
is
ones.
not the guy that he needs to be sitting behind for 2 years.
Come on, bro.
If he's sitting behind Geno for two games, they're gonna be hollering, put him in, bro. It's terrible, bro. It's all bad for the Jets as usual, bro. I don't even understand how this could, bro. As a Saints fan, I've always thought that, man, no other franchises have it as bad as us, bro. With the bad luck and all that kind of stuff, and the fans having to deal with so much. And then I'll see the Jets. And I'm like, damn, I could be a Jets fan. Boy,
But remember this, Joe. I know y'all like, we always talk about like things that we just like. Joe Namath came from Alabama. I'm just throwing it out there. I know that might be nothing. I'm just saying.
it means nothing. Hey, and bro, you know what, man? I'm gonna say something that's controversial. We need to stop hyping Joe Namath up, bro.
Hey, man, he got it done. Hey, I understand what you're saying, but in that one game, you got to give him his credit. He guaranteed it happened.
He had that Super Bowl year. And then...
But I don't think nobody hypes him up for anything else. The only thing you ever hear people say, because nobody ever mentions him as the greatest quarterback, they just hype him up because of that one game where he guaranteed it and they actually did it.
And it was New York.
Right. Yeah.
And he was able to ride that one win for the rest of his career. Well, for even now, he walks around with a fur coat and ain't do nothing but won that one game, bro.
In the Jets franchise, hey, boy, that's everything, boy. Hey, don't do that.
He's the equivalent of OBJ. OBJ is famous for that one catch, bro. But
he won. But he won, so we have to give him his credit.
I give him his credit, man. But dog, hey, bro, him coming from Alabama ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But that's what I'm trying to say.
It's all good.
My bad.
All right. Well, let's move on to number 17. The Detroit Lions select.
I'm going to actually go offensive line here, y'all. I'm going Caden Proctor from Alabama. I'm going 2 Alabama boys back to back, bro. I got Proctor going to the Lions. I think they need the help. Last year, I thought they got away from the running game too much. I know you're going to say, well, X, Gibbs and Montgomery, yes, but in the fourth quarter, I didn't like the way they played. I thought they didn't smash the ball enough. So I think they go Proctor here.
All right. I think they're going offensive line, but I think you're wrong about the player.
Okay.
I think that who may be the steal of the draft offensive tackle from Georgia, Monroe Freeland. I like him, bro. I like him, man.
Bro,
He
almost like copy paste.
huh?
He's shaking his head, so I know he must have the same pick as you.
Sure
Nah,
do.
that's crazy, man. We must have we must have been looking at the same. I looked at 4 different people's mocks.
Yeah, me too. I do like 4 or 5 different ones. I'm reading up
Yeah.
on stuff, but I can't believe how much we agree.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, I just go with whatever makes sense. But that's crazy that we have this many same picks. It really is. But you like I'm a soldier boy, you man. You copying my rhymes, flow for ball for ball, flow for flow, everything, dog. but yeah, I got Monroe Freeland, bro. Big guy. He's able to move, and I think it's a good place for him because by them having Sewell over there, he can play either one of the tackles. And they just lost Taylor Decker, and they he can get right in there and get to work. And it's just a good situation for him, man. And it helps the Lions as they lose Decker and they lose what's the running back's name? Damn, what's his name?
Montgomery, yeah.
Montgomery, although they did pick up old boy from Kansas City. Everybody's name is slipping my mind.
Pacheco, I got you.
Pacheco, yeah. But I think Montgomery's way better than Pacheco. But I think that they will still be able to keep their rushing game to lead their offense with this pickup. I think he's a big enough body. He can jump right in the NFL and help them.
Yeah, I have the same thing. Monroe Freeling from Georgia. He could play on the left side. Sewell's probably going to go to the right. I think this makes sense. And I do think that Detroit needs to go offensive line. All right, with the 18th pick, the Minnesota Vikings select.
Okay, the guy that box office hyped up going into this college season. You know, he hyped them up. He hyped his team up. He thought they were gonna beat the Bayou Bengals. I got the Vikings taking Peter Woods from Clemson, bro. They're gonna hope that they strike gold here because Peter Woods was projected before the season started to be a top 10 pick. I think they go Peter Woods here. It just makes a lot of sense for that D line. That's where I'm going with it.
All right, so I know something. If you got this same player, bro, I think the Vikings gonna go tight end out of Oregon, Kenyon State. I think they go tight end right here. I think he's one of those athletic tight ends that they can use in that offense to make them keep moving the ball like they want to. I almost think that I don't want to say they're in a rebuilding season because they aren't in a rebuilding season, but they are they don't have their quarterback is Kyler Murray, but I don't think that they have enough to really contend. I don't think they have enough to really contend. And TJ Hawkinson, he's been injury prone. So even him coming back, I think they need to try to start somewhere to pick up another weapon.
Okay, this time I actually see eye to eye with X. I got the Vikings selecting Peter Woods out of Clemson, the defensive tackle. They need some defensive line help. I did see a couple mocks grabbing the tight end from Oregon, but I just think that they realized that defensive line is more of a need.
Right.
So I will go Peter Woods here. All right, with the 19th pick, the Carolina Panthers select.
Okay, I'm going back-to-back Clemson. I went back-to-back Bama. Now I'm going back-to-back Clemson here. I'm going Blake Miller from Clemson. I think they go offensive line here. They may go with Monroe Freeland from Georgia, but I'm gonna go Miller. Just keep the kid from the Carolinas there. And yeah, I got Blake Miller. makes sense for them. They need more help on the offensive line.
All right, Panthers. They've been shooting and missing for a while at receiver. It looked like they hit last year, and they're gonna try to pair another wide receiver with him. I got them going Omar Cooper Jr. from Indiana. From what I've been reading, the scouts have been high on him. They like his route running, and they like the way they think he can catch the ball really good, man. So I think that they're gonna go take a leap right there and try to go and get them and hit another lick in the first round on a wide receiver.
Okay, I kind of see it similarly here with C, but not exactly. I think that the Carolina Panthers select Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end out of Oregon. Instead of getting another receiver,
Wow.
I think they go tight end. They take the first tight end off the board. And I think that they like what they're seeing out of Bryce Young. The more they are patient with them and the more they build around them. I mean, look, he got you to the playoffs. So wait, am I tripping? Did they make the playoffs or
The Panthers? Yeah.
they did make it? Okay, I remember they had that game with the Bucks. Yeah. Oh, and then they lost to the Rams. That's right. I think that they're going to continue building around Bryce Young. All right. With the 20th pick, the Dallas Cowboys are back on the clock. Who we got?
Y'all gonna have these people believing that I'm a Cowboy fan because they're about to get happy about this pick. They're gonna have Ruben Bain with the 12th pick, and now they're gonna add to that defense even more. I got them taking cornerback from Tennessee, Jermon McCoy. I just think they have to go defense heavy. They got the lineman, the defensive lineman. Now they're going into the secondary. Jermon McCoy off of that last season, previous to last year. That's what they're looking at, and they're gonna keep building that defense because they know their offense can put up points. The defense has to stop somebody. So I'm going McCoy here.
All right, so I do agree that they go defense.
Okay.
But McCoy, he's off the board on mine. So I think they go to the next best thing. CJ2K, but not really. Chris Johnson out of San Diego State, the cornerback, man. I think he's probably the DB that shot up the board more than anybody after the combine and everything. So I think that they're gonna go with the hype. They're gonna go with the hype. Who's the name buzzing right then? And they're gonna go with Chris Johnson.
All right. So I had the Cowboys at 12 taking the safety out of Oregon. Here at 20, I could picture in my head this is what's gonna happen. Michael Irvin, he's gonna take a rip. He's gonna call Jerry Jones. He's going to put him on speaker, and he's going to keep him on the phone for 45 minutes talking about Akeem Mesidor. And I think Jerry Jones is going to lose his mind, and he's going to say, damn it, let's do it. Akeem Mesidor out of Miami goes to the Dallas Cowboys.
Warren Sapp, Jerry, I'm telling you. He's Sapp 2.0.
I literally could see all of this in my head.
Oh, God.
So Akeem Mesidor ends up a Dallas Cowboy.
Only thing you wrong about it, man, he's going to be right there with Jerry. They both going to be taking little bumps. And they're going to get it going. And I could definitely see that. I don't know why he didn't cross my mind.
Jerry's in his 80s. He's like, what the hell is a bump going to do at this point? One life to live. All right. With the 21st
another chip, no way.
With the 21st pick, the Pittsburgh Steelers select who?
Now this is interesting because I actually had my initial Todd Simpson going here. That's what's crazy. But I moved him up because I said the Jets will do something like that. Here's where people may say it's a reach, but I just think the Steelers are good as far as understanding talent. and knowing where to go get a good player from. This may be somewhat of a reach. I know box office is gonna be like, it's a good player, but I didn't think he was gonna go first round. D'Angelo Pods, cornerback from Indiana. They move up and they take him at 21. They love what they see on tape. I think this is a home run for him, even if it's in the first round. I'm going D'Angelo Pods.
All right, I got to reach. I'm going with right here. I didn't even have this guy in my top 5 when we did receivers, but I did see him play, and I think he's a good wide receiver, even better returner. I got them taking Casey Concepcion out of Texas A&M. Like I said, it's a reach. I don't think I even had him in my top 5. I was tempted to put him in there, but like I said, I went real heavy with the size, pause or whatever, on all my wide receivers. But I just can see him being a stealer, considering them getting Mike McCarthy and him going. He's going to be focusing more on the offense, trying to get weapons around whoever they have at quarterback.
Okay. I kind of struggled with the Steelers pick. I don't know what direction they're going to go. And they do need some offensive line help because Broderick Jones hasn't been that good. So I think they go offensive line. I heard that they interviewed this guy, so I'm just going based off that. It's literally a guess. They're going to go with Max Ian Anchor out of Arizona State, the offensive tackle. Like I said, I'm mainly going off of just them interviewing him and really because I don't know what other direction they're going to go. I really don't. So that's purely a guess. All right. Number 22, the Los Angeles Chargers select
Caleb Lamu from Utah. I think they go offensive line again. They have to keep going offensive line because they have the worst luck in the world, bro. They have a talented roster. Herbert's a beast, but they have to protect him, bro. They have to protect him. That's the key to them getting better. I just think Caleb Lamu is he's a good pick right here. Joel has to stay healthy, of course. We understand that. But they got to just keep stacking that offensive line, and hopefully they hit so that offensive line could help out Justin Herbert and then possibly making a Super Bowl run.
All right. It's not really a reach. I got Akeem Mesidor going right now from Miami. I mean, you got Khalil Mack entering. I think he's like 35 now, and he's just not that same Khalil Mack he used to be. So you got him. You bring in Mesidor right now, where he can still kind of learn from Mack and fall right in. So I think Harbaugh likes that too. And he brings him in, and I think it works out. I actually think this is going to be probably a perfect fit for him.
Okay. I could see Mesidor. I could see a lineman. But Rashawn Slater and Joe Alt are going to be back next year. So that offensive line was trash because they were hurt.
Yeah.
They can still use some guard help, but I think they can get it later. I see more of C route here with the defensive end. I think they go Keldrick Falk out of Auburn, the edge. He's young. He's rangy. He's quick. I think Harbaugh can make him look good. Plus, they lost to Washington. So you put this guy on the other side. I see Keldrick Falk here to the Chargers.
Okay.
All right. Next pick, the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock.
Here we go, man. Y'all had my boy in the top, I think, 12. The Eagles strike goal again. Safety from Oregon, Dylan Thiemann. I just think that they lost Reed Blankenship. It makes the most sense for them. Offensively, yeah, maybe they can reach for wide receiver, but why? Just keep adding to that defense. And keep, staying true to the board. The board just says you gotta take Dylan Diamond at this point because he's one of the best players in the draft, according to most people. So if he drops to 23, it makes all the sense in the world for them. So I got the Eagles taking Dylan Diamond.
All right. So would I be far off to say that the Eagles had, if not the best, definitely a top 3 offensive line in the league?
They're always great.
All right, but I think that they want to keep it that way. So they're gonna go offensive line with their first round pick.
Wow.
Not sure how to say his name. Max Einkorn from Arizona State. That's from Arizona State. I think they go with him. He did miss 8 games last season, but I think that he had enough on tape to make them go ahead and put him over there. And he's just gonna be line out. Like they call it down here in Lafayette. He just he's something that they have is a luxury to be able to have him, and he gets to sit there and wait. You know what I mean? And wait his turn. And if heaven forbid they get an injury, they got somebody. And I think he's gonna have to learn all positions on the line, though. I think that's what he's gonna have to learn, all positions on the line. But from the little tape I see, I think he's versatile enough to be able to do that.
Okay, well, I could see the Eagles going with offensive line. They know what they're doing when they look at offensive line. But the Eagles always find a way to make a splash. And they find A.J. Brown's replacement.
Oh, God.
Carnell Tate from Ohio State.
Drops this far?
Every mock I've looked at, they have Carnell Tate going much earlier. So, if he does go earlier than this, I wouldn't be surprised. Just the way my mock was going, I didn't have Carnell Tate coming off the board. I think he falls in the Eagles' lap. I think Ohio State's wide receiver you. So you go with a college that is consistent at the receiver. And they need a receiver. I mean, A.J. Brown's not going to be there come June. So now Ohio State way deeper, bro. And next year, Ohio State's going to have Jeremiah Smith. Oh my God! Anyway,
hey, we thought Marvin Harrison was going to be with. Oh God,
got a shot. He's still got a shot.
Malik's been better than him so far, and Malik's been hurt.
Easily.
Yeah, but when you look at Ohio State through the years, they just put out so many guys. Even last year, the Bucks with Ibuka, who some people thought, is he a first rounder? Ibuka was balling. Now he's going to be basically their new number 1 next year with Mike Evans gone. I think the Eagles go with Carnell Tate. I think they make a splash and they find A.J. Brown's replacement.
Wow.
I mean, Jalen Hurts needs receiver help. I don't think Devontae Smith is a number 1. No, I don't think Carnell Tate's a number 1 either. But if you get 2 really good 2s, that's okay. Then that can work. So I think they make a splash and make a little bit of a surprise here. Go with Carnell Tate.
I think that's going to be a problem for them. Devontae Smith being their number 1, I think that's really going to be a problem for the Eagles, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he's a 1 either.
Yeah, I think that's going to when I okay, well, I don't have to worry about A.J. Brown. I just got to worry about you. I can stop you. I can find a way to stop you by yourself.
Yep. I can see it. All right. With the 24th pick, the Cleveland Browns are back on the clock.
Last time they took the offensive lineman, so they got that for next year's guy. They're gonna try to get a quarterback if it doesn't work out this year. And here you go. Yvonne's boy, Denzel Boston from Washington. I just think that they're gonna try to go wide receiver. They're gonna try to find somebody to put there that they can rely on. And I think Denzel Boston is going to be the pick. That's as simple as I can make it.
All right. So on my draft, they went Carnell Tate with their first pick. So I think that they have to go offensive tackle right now. And I think they go with Blake Miller out of Clemson.
Okay. I had the Browns going Caden Proctor with the first pick. So I think they do go receiver, and I agree with X. I do think it is Denzel Boston from Washington. I think they'd love Carnell Tate. I think he just goes the pick before, and Denzel Boston goes to the Browns. All right, with the 25th pick, the Chicago Bears select.
Here we go, man. The Bears to me is another team. They can go a lot of different ways, but I think they're gonna try to go with the most upside. And again, Yvonne hyped these guys up before the season. Going back to Clemson, they're gonna go TJ Parker here. They're gonna go with the hype that they thought going into last season. Now they'll say, okay, yeah, he didn't have the greatest season this past year, but he still showed flashes. We're gonna go with the upside. They're gonna go TJ Parker here.
All right. I'm with you, X. I'm with you, man. They going TJ Parker. They're searching. I think Montez Sweat, he did a good job. He did a good job this season, but I think they definitely need somebody on that other side to mold and go and get ready to be their premier defensive end or whatever. So I'm gonna go with him. I'm gonna go with TJ Parker.
All right, we're 3 for 3. I got TJ
Wow.
Parker to Chicago. I could see Peter Woods here as well if he drops, but I think he will be gone. I think they go edge rusher on the other side of Montez Sweat, TJ Parker. All right, the Buffalo Bills are on the clock.
This is really Yvonne's favorite team, y'all. Don't let Yvonne fool y'all. He really loves the Buffalo Bills. He acts like he's a Colts fan, but this is really his favorite team. And after this pick, he's got to be more of their favorite team, his favorite team. I'm going a little reach here. Anthony Hill Jr. climbs back into the first round, and they take the Texas linebacker, bro. I got him on Anthony Hill Jr. I've seen a couple other guys they had at this spot, and I just think that when they're gonna write down their board, they're gonna say, okay, and they looked at the film, they're gonna say, yeah, you know what? We're gonna listen to X and box office here. Anthony Hill Jr. should be in the first round. We're gonna take him. So I think they're gonna go Anthony Hill Jr.
All right. I think they go defense, but I think they go D line.
Okay.
This is a guy. I think he gets picked late in the first round, but he easily could have been a top 10 pick in my opinion. Caden McDonald out of Ohio State, big guy but can move, bro. I like him. I wouldn't have taken him at 8. No, I wouldn't have taken him at 8. I told you how I feel about taking a defensive tackle in the top 10 already, but anything out of the top 15, I think he could have been right there.
All right, back to agreeing with C. I got Caden McDonald to the Buffalo Bills. I think they go one or two ways. They go defensive tackle or they go safety. Both are needs for them. I think they go with Caden McDonald at Ohio State. All right, with the 27th pick, the San Francisco 49ers select.
What's gonna be crazy is like that. This was the hardest pick for me in the whole draft. I have a star next to it. I just literally was like, bruh, I don't know where these fools are gonna go. But I'm gonna just say, just because I think this guy's gonna go in the first round, I got him taking the wide receiver KC Concepcion from Texas A&M. I think it's really because is Brandon Ayuk, and he probably will be gone soon. I know they signed Christian Kirk. I know they got Mike Evans, but I don't think that's the long term answer. I think they're gonna try to develop KC Concepcion, and that's where they're gonna go with it. I don't know for sure. That's the one I'm lost.
Well, I'm just debating, to be honest, which I've been debating this whole time. About that. This wasn't an easy pick to make. But I made it. And I'm going with Malachi Lawrence.
No freaking way.
Bro, y'all was talking before the show, bro. Y'all tripping, bro.
I mean, like I said, man, size matters. Pause.
Bro.
6'4", 250. You can't teach that, man. And I really do believe that they trying to. You want to make sure you have something to go with Bosa while he's at his peak. And when he went down last year, they were down there stuck. You know what I mean? So you want to have you have to learn from your mistakes. You need to have somebody there that could possibly fill in that gap for him if he ever goes down again. So yeah. Box office, go ahead and copy my flow, bar for bar, flow for flow, bro.
All right, I got the San Francisco 49ers grabbing Malachi Lawrence out of Central Florida. Look, Myles Garrett alone almost had more sacks than the 49ers last year. I mean, without Nick Bosa, they were lost getting to the quarterback. And they're going to go defensive end and put another guy on the other side of Nick Bosa and try to get more sacks this year. And I think it's pretty much guaranteed if they stay healthy, they will easily do that. Just a guy with possible upside, and I think he's the best defensive end available at this point. All right. At 28, the Houston Texans select.
All right, so the Texans wasn't as hard because I just think the kid dropping this far. I think they're just gonna take him just because they have to just keep adding to that offensive line. I'm gonna go Monroe Freeling from Georgia. He's still on my board. Their defense is their bread and butter. We understand that they're gonna play defense. They just gotta keep that offensive line. They gotta keep Stroud right. Stroud gotta go back and be the Stroud that he needs to be for this team to take the next step. But I'm gonna just go Monroe Freeling.
All right. I'm going back to Bama. Caden Proctor. They have to go offensive line, man, because Stroud's gonna need a lot of help. I think he has the equivalent of the yips for a football player, bro. Because he can't go from being that good to being, I guess, I hate to say it, I guess that bad. You know what I mean? That this quick in his career. So it's got to be something. I don't think that he has I don't think that he has the protection is not necessarily the problem, but it can't hurt. It can't hurt to try to beef up your offensive line. So yeah, they definitely go offensive line. I think they got the other positions pretty much covered on offense. I think they got Marks at tight end. I mean at running back. The wide receiver position are secure. So I mean you gotta go with offensive linemen because it all starts there.
Who'd you go here, X?
Monroe Freeling.
Okay. I'm going offensive line as well, but I'm going Caleb Lemieux out of Utah. And, Texans have had issues with the offensive line here for a while now. I feel like they've been shifting in and out with the offensive linemen. They don't need help on defense. I thought they were the best defense in the league last year, better than Seattle. If you're asking me, CJ Stroud just let them down. And I think they get CJ Stroud some help on the offensive line.
I'm not mad at that take, though. That's a really good take. I agree. I'm not going to say I agree, but it was close. They were both really good.
All right.
I think people would lean toward Houston, to be honest.
I think I would lean towards Houston if I have you push me into a corner, too.
Yeah. All right. With the 29th pick, the Kansas City Chiefs are back on the clock.
Easiest pick in the draft for me. You already got Mansour Delane. You can make a case if they get this pick, then that they actually win the first round. They actually have the best draft so far. Tight end out of Oregon, Kenyon Sadiq. You add the weapon. You already got the defensive player that I think is going to be really good. You got the replacement for Travis Kelsey. The Chiefs, man. God, the rich get richer.
Bro.
That's who I got him taking. Sadiq dropped because I just don't see somebody taking Sadiq. And I just like the Chiefs are not going to pass on him at 29 if he drops to 29.
Man, I got him. I got him trying to replace Trey McDuffie, bro.
Okay. Who you had them taking at 9?
Bang. I believe
Okay.
it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense then. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe they got Bang. Yeah, in my draft they had Bang. All right, so I got down Colton Hood.
Hey, bro, I understand it. I get it. I get it.
But damn, I think I already had Hood off the.
You had McCoy
No,
off the board.
I took McCoy. That's right. No, I got Colton Hood. The other Tennessee quarterback. Do I think he's as good as Trey McDuffie? Absolutely not. Does he have the upside that he may be able to fill in those shoes? I think he'll be serviceable. He definitely won't be a step right in and fill in those Trey McDuffie shoes. But I think that they make a good strides by picking defense right here. So Kansas City, like you said, I think the rich get richer that way.
Once again, we agree. Colton
Right.
Hood.
Bro.
And what's funny is I agreed with C on the first Chiefs pick. I had them taking Ruben Bain.
If y'all tuned in, don't listen to them fools. Them fools crazy.
Yeah.
Colton, I could see the Chiefs going tight end, later in the draft, but I think they want to go defense, and I think Hood makes all the sense in the world here. All right, with the 30th pick, the Miami Dolphins select.
Hey, y'all was one pick too early. We'd have been on the same page. Colton Hood, the quarterback from Tennessee, goes to the Miami Dolphins. The Dolphins, I had them taking in the first round. I had the Dolphins taking Cardell Tate. This time they go Hood, and hopefully they can compete in practice and in mini camps and all those good things, and hopefully make each other better and build out that roster moving forward. So I'm going Hood here.
All right. Y'all were a couple of picks too early for me with Keldrick Falk, the edge out of Auburn. I think Miami gets him, and it doesn't really translate to anything worth a damn over there in Miami, just because they're so bad. No offense to him. I just don't think he's I think he'll be a one contract guy there and then move on to somewhere else.
Okay, I had the Dolphins going Spencer Fano earlier. I got the Dolphins going corner. Chris Johnson, San Diego State. I think that makes sense. They need a corner. And I couldn't figure out where I had Chris Johnson, but somehow it landed in Miami. So I've got Chris Johnson there. All right, almost done. With the 31st pick, the New England Patriots select
Caden McDonald. I think this is a really good pick for them. Stop the run. And then they're about to get AJ Brown. This team, man, they might make another run at it. I like Caden McDonald a lot. C talked about him earlier. I think it's a good pick for him.
All right. I got New England going Cassius Howell out of Texas A&M.
But ain't no way. Ain't no way, man. You said that, I sort of go.
I got him going get him, man. I I really think he's a good fit for them. And them trying to get younger on defense as well to match their offensive age. I can see that happening.
Cassius Howell to the New England Patriots. I can't believe it. I've never agreed more with C in my life. I don't know if that's a good thing. But I think the Patriots do need defensive line help. I could see Caden McDonald. Vrabel is a Ohio State guy as well. But I think Cassius Howell here makes sense. They need a DN. So I got the Patriots going Cassius Howell.
And if you can have double-digit sacks in college, I always think that that's a good metric, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
It's a good indicator on how good you'll be in the NFL if you can have double-digit sacks in college, because they pass way more in the NFL than they do in college. So I think that means you getting more sacks off less attempts at the quarterback. So with more attempts, I think you'll get more sacks, right?
Yes, sir. All right. Well, with the last pick, the defending champs, the Seattle Sonics, Seattle Seahawks. I think I'll go first. See, select Avion Terrell, Clemson, the corner. Tyreek. What's
Woodland? Yeah, he left again.
Went to the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they go corner. Avion Terrell is AJ Terrell's brother. And I like what I saw at Clemson, actually. So I think that's where they go.
Okay, well, I disagree with box office. Obviously, me and box office pretty much have a totally different thing. I'm actually going to go in a direction most people are not going. We went Jeremiah Love with the number 4 pick, Jadarian Price. Running back from Notre Dame goes in the first round, the other running back to replace Kenneth Walker. Zach Charbonnet, I know they have him, but he's coming off an injury. And I think that, you know what, let's take a shot. I think they're going to take a shot here. That a lot of people think he's the second best running back in this draft. I think they go Jadarian Price right here in with the last pick in the first round.
All right. I'm trying to make a decision, bro, because both these guys are gone off y'all's draft, but they're still on the board in mine, and I haven't. I think Seattle. I think they love their defensive enough to do this. That's what I say. They love their defense to do this. I think they go Peter Woods, defensive tackle out of Clemson.
It's a good pick if he's there for sure.
Yeah, he's there. He's actually still there on my draft, and I can see them going ahead and doing that. Now, let me tell you who I was trying to make them get. I was trying to make them get Denzel Boston, but who is still available in my draft.
All right.
I just couldn't see them passing up on a defensive tackle that I think is an actual stud, gonna be a stud in the NFL, and especially if he goes to Seattle.
Okay.
All right. Well, there you have it. That is what we think will happen. We will see who gets the most right. Obviously, me and C agreed on a lot.
Yeah, y'all might as well. I don't know what y'all was doing tonight.
Let's talk about if you were a specific team, you think you would definitely trade down. Who would that be?
Okay, I got 3. I got 3 written right here. The Cardinals for sure. You don't need to take nobody at 3. You got to fill out that roster. That roster needs to be filled out completely. Move down for sure. I actually think the Saints should move back in the draft. I don't think they should draft at 8. I think they should get some capital and move back. Jordan Tyson, I have him taking Tyson. I think they can get him maybe later on, maybe at 12. Let the Cowboys come up and make a move if they really want Ruben Bain. Maybe Bain goes higher than 12. Well, I have him going. Maybe they want somebody else. Maybe they want a Sonny Styles. I don't know if Sonny Styles drops that far, but I would definitely, if I'm the Saints, I'm moving back. And then the Giants. I feel like they're gonna, they don't really know who they want. They want a bunch of guys, and I know they have 2 top 10 picks, but you don't have to. You don't reach. You don't have to reach. I love what they did on my board. They got Maui and Caleb Downs, which that's 2 of my top 5 players in the draft. So if they get that, that's fire. But I do think that they can move back and build out some more stuff for next year, because next year's draft class is loaded.
All right. I'll start with the number 2 pick, the Jets. Boy, trade back. Trade back. You take the number 2. You taking the number 2, and the person that you're gonna take, I got him taking Avril Reese, right?
Mhm.
But trade back. Just trade back, man. Trade back. You can get another player similar to him later on in this draft. And if somebody wants to trade up and get to the number 2 pick in this draft that's not quarterback heavy, let them get it, bro. Let them get it. I've all them I trade back. Arizona, same thing here.
Yeah.
If you needed a quarterback and you know you need a quarterback and you ain't got one at 3, bro, go on trade back, man. Trade back and try again next year, bro. They got quarterbacks in next year's draft. I'm gonna trade back, and I'll see somebody in the 20s. Somebody in the 20s will give you a fortune for this number 3 pick, bro. I trade back. And finally, I totally agree with you, X. I would trade back if I'm my own New Orleans Saints. Yes, I have us taking Mansour Delane, but I believe if we don't get out the cornerback that we need, there are plenty of players later on in the draft that we can pick. You know what I'm saying? That I would be happier having an extra pick, an extra first round pick than I would getting Mansour Delane. Right? So
Right.
I would trade back, like you said, the Cowboys would be a great trading spot. I mean, you know what I mean? You trade back with them, and you get their 12th pick or whatever, and you take a Makai Lemon. You know what I'm saying? You got people. You got Jermon McCoy still on the board, and I'm sure you get their first rounder next year, and they're gonna suck. So you'll have a good first rounder next year. You get 2 first rounders next year, and you package them together and might get a stud first round next year.
Nope.
I just think that this draft is a little deeper, and we don't have a glaring need like we usually have. That's like, hey man, we gotta get this in the draft. We taking best player available for sure. So whatever if we trade back, hey, take best player available after we've traded back.
I think the team that needs to trade back is the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah.
Coach is in his first year. He's not going to get let go after his first year because they don't have any expectations. So I would just push for next year's draft. And if I'm also the Cardinals, I'd stay the hell away from Ty Simpson. Just save up for a quarterback next year. Like C said, there's going to be so many teams willing to give you stuff for the 3rd pick. If I'm the Cardinals, I don't even want this 3rd pick. I will trade out, give me an extra one for next year, and then I could possibly go after Arch Manning, Jeremiah Smith, and so on. So, if I'm the Cardinals, I'm literally taking all phone calls. The Jets, I see what you're saying. At the same time, man, they have to fill up that defense. They have to do something. Aaron Glenn's got less time than Mike LaFleur in Arizona. So
Bro, Aaron Glenn is out of there.
Come on, man.
I agree though.
Why are we don't do that?
one
But
thing
his
that really
put his
pissed me off
career in
about,
Geno Smith's hands.
yeah,
Ty
Dang.
Simpson, bro, coming soon.
Aaron Glenn pissed me off last year because he was a good NFL corner. I
Yeah, no,
remember
for
him.
sure, for sure.
I remember him. And your defense got 0 picks for the whole year. I'm sorry, bro. Come on, bro. Teams get fluky interceptions. How the hell do you, as a former DB, not teach your defense to get 1 damn pick?
Bruh.
And then now he got Geno Smith. I'm like, all right, Aaron Glenn, you are a New York Jet.
Well, what
You're a
who was he supposed to get?
and,
Nobody
and
wanted to come.
if Aaron Glenn wants to be a super New York Jet, just draft Ty Simpson.
But y'all giving him a hard time. Listen, I'm not even the biggest Ty Simpson guy. I'm not saying I am. But come on, bro. Like, you just gonna roll with Geno Smith? That's just your plan? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not mad at Ty Simpson.
I'm not grabbing Geno though. I mean, like
That's what I'm saying.
No, what I would have done is I would have taken actually someone even worse than Geno, and I would have just straight draft defense here and go all in for a quarterback next draft.
I don't know.
And I think they have multiple,
Simpson,
and they have multiple picks next year because they got the Colts pick again.
Yep.
They're gonna have their own pick. They might have the Cowboys. I'm not sure. So I think they might have 2 or 3.
Y'all think Ty Simpson's that bad though, bro? Like, y'all wouldn't even take a chance on him?
Not in the first round.
Not in the first round.
Bro. So y'all think Mendoza's that much better than Ty Simpson?
I do.
Hey.
I don't think Mendoza. I think in any other draft. I
agree with that. I agree with you about to say, but I'm just saying.
Any other draft, this man wouldn't be going first, bro. Mendoza would be a late first rounder tops, even after winning the national championship.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the Jets and the Steelers should be the 2 teams that should consider taking Ty Simpson. I really believe that in my heart. Because the Steelers, in their situation, the Steelers don't have anybody. Aaron Rodgers hasn't committed yet.
Aaron Rodgers is gonna come back, bro.
And dog, even if the Steelers, if Rodgers doesn't come back and they go with Rudolph, the Steelers are not gonna be a top 5. They're not gonna have a top 5 pick next year. They're still the Steelers. They're gonna be at least decent, in my opinion. I would take a chance on Ty Simpson. I think that y'all just really disrespecting Ty Simpson at this moment.
I just don't think he's the first round. I don't think he's awful, but
I'm gonna tell y'all what I would do to light the board on fire. Move up. There's one move that I think if it happened, and I would do it if I'm this team. I would give up. I ain't gonna say this year and next year's first round. It might cost that though. If I'm the Seahawks, I'm moving up to go get Mansour Delane. I would go up and go get Mansour Delane. I swear to God.
Like that, you always want to just make good teams.
No, but I'm saying, I'm saying like it makes sense for them. They lost their corner. I just feel like he's gonna be on a rookie contract right now. Sam Darnold won you a Super Bowl. Like, this is your chance to go do something. Go get a star player. Bruh, Jadarian Price, I got him going at 32, but dog, if you're gonna move up, go up and get the guy that can actually help. I mean, their defense is already really good. You put the lane there, bruh. I think that's the move. Like, that's the move I think if I could like handpick, if I was the Seahawks GM, bro, I would be like, because I like Delane. I know you're not the biggest guy on Delane, but I think he's one of the best players in this draft. I'm going to move up to get him if I'm the Seahawks.
See, who should move up?
I don't know about because I got the Saints getting Mansour Delane. That means they're gonna have to trade me. I don't know if I want the 32 pick, pick this year and next year.
Okay, but let's just say the Seahawks are coming off a Super Bowl, right? So we think they're gonna be good again next year for the most part. They should be at least decent. If they gave you this year's first and next year's first,
I don't know. I think I would
Man,
rather
I'm taking that. You can have it.
I would rather Mansour Delane than the number 32 pick this year and the
Nah,
number.
I'm taking that. 2 first rounds for number 8. You can have it, my brother. You got it. The Saints need help everywhere. See, we can't just like we're one player away. We're not one player away. We're a lot of players away.
Yeah, but a lot of players away ain't gonna be there at 32 and 28, bro.
Yeah, but you still got your first next year. I don't know. That's the one. Another team I think should move up. I think the Titans, they take Love, and I think they should move back into the first round, especially if Cardell Tate drops. If Tate drops like y'all say he dropping, man, I'm moving back up, and I'm going to give him a receiver too.
Okay.
Nah, I would do that. I would do that. If I was them, if like you said, they get Jeremiah Love, then they backdoor and come back in and get Cornell Tate. Ooh.
Something like that. Or even if like, let's say, because there's all these offensive linemen. I got 2 going in the top 5. I mean, top 6. But if they start dropping, the Titans, to me, get Love. You got to secure the bag. Get the number 1 player in the draft. And then come back in and get something that can help you really take that next step. I don't know. That's what the Titans, to me, is the team that should move up. Obviously, I just said the Seahawks should move up. The Steelers, I don't think they need to move up. I got them taking pods, but I really believe that they should look at Todd Simpson if he falls to 21.
Saints fan. Allegedly, right?
Right?
All right. Jeremiah Love falls to 8. You draft him?
I'm taking him. He's the best. He's my number 1 player in the draft. I am taking him. I don't have to overthink it. I'm going with my board. I don't care nothing about all this. Oh, you need this, bruh. Do you know that the Blazers and the Rockets passed up on Michael Jordan because the Blazers had Clyde Drexler? I don't care nothing about all that. I'm taking the player I think is the best player in the draft.
But y'all need a running back. I mean, you got
I agree. But they just signed Travis Etienne.
We don't need a running back.
That's what people. I think I'm still going to get Jeremiah Love.
I'm
messing around. You're not grabbing Jeremiah Love since you already got Etienne.
I would.
I'm drafting him. And I'm set for the next 10 years.
I'm drafting Love. I promise you I am.
I think the team that needs to move up is the damn Buffalo Bills. They're just sitting there and hoping Josh Allen does everything forever. I mean,
they went get DJ Moore. Come on, man, give him some type of love, man.
Solid, but like, go do it once in the draft. I want them to go through the draft and just say, hey, I love that guy. I need to move, and I'm gonna do it. And
I told you he's a Bills fan. See, he's a Buffalo Bills fan.
I feel bad for Josh Allen, bro. And I want them to go after 1 or 2 guys. Go get either Reuben Bain, because they need a defensive end, or go get Carnell Tate. And then you got Carnell Tate and DJ Moore. And I think that would be awesome. I love Jordan Tyson. I just don't love the injury, so I would stay away from him. But
what did they do with John Coleman? They cut him?
I mean, I think
you gave up on your boy already?
I just think you have to accept that he's a bust. I thought he was going to be nice, but let's keep it real. Like, he doesn't get separation. He just doesn't. Like, I hate that I'm wrong on him, but he just doesn't get separation. He just doesn't. And I think that you keep him around this year and hope that he blossoms, but I don't think so. And I think that they'll probably cut him after this year. But I would like to see Buffalo to just make a splash and really go try to help Josh Allen out. I feel like they're always content sitting in the 20s, the 25th, 26th, 20, and then, sometimes they hit, sometimes they don't, but I just feel like they're not aggressive enough, if you're asking me. And there was something else I was going to say. All right, well, let's move on. Who is a guy that is going to be a bust no matter where he goes?
God, I don't. See that to me that's
Hey,
hard.
don't be nice, guys.
No,
There's
no,
bust
no, no.
all the time.
I just think that bust happen because you go to a situation that doesn't fit you. It's just like a marriage that just didn't work out. It doesn't mean that you're a bad player, the organization's bad. That just didn't work. The guy, I hate to say it, I was gonna say David Bailey, but I'm not gonna say it because if he goes to the right situation, it might work out. But I would say David Bailey. I just don't see what y'all see. I know people keep saying he jumps off the screen, but I've told y'all what I thought already. The conference ain't all that to me. And I don't know. I just think that the defense was really good, so of course it made him look a lot better. He's gonna have to go be the man, especially if he gets drafted to the Jets. Oh my God, that's a disaster waiting to happen. But I'm gonna say the guy. Yeah, I'm gonna say David Bailey. I'm gonna say David Bailey. I hate that for him though, because I don't think he's man. I hope he's good.
I don't want to say this guy because I hate to. It's almost like I'm wishing injuries on him, and I'm not. Jordan Tyson, bro.
Dang, bruh. You got me dropping the bus. That's what you saying?
Nah, I don't. Nah, that's all I'm saying, man. I think that his body is gonna fail him. That's Michael Thomas, right? Michael Thomas' body failed him. Michael Thomas was arguably the best wide receiver in the league at one point in time, right?
I know your mom wants to say no, he wasn't.
So bad, but I mean, men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Hey, I'm not. You know why I'm not agreeing with you, see? Because
Why?
I'm never gonna say Ohio State Buckeye is the #1 receiver in the league.
You know they are.
Yeah, New Orleans Saints, so they'd overrule it. But no, I think what happened with him is his body failed him. He was like I said, he was one of the best wide receivers I had seen in the new NFL. I call the new NFL like the 2010s and up, because if anything was in his catch radius, he caught it, bro. And the thing about him, once he started getting those little nagging injuries, he was never able to come back from them, not fully. And I think that may happen to Jordan. And I hope it doesn't. I pray it doesn't. I want him to be successful. But I just think that once you start having all these injuries, they get to piling up, and then you come into the NFL. The impact is going to be more impact, harder hits. The speed is going to be faster. You're going to have to make these faster cuts. These DBs are more physical. So how is he going to react to that? How is his body going to adjust to that? So I just think that no matter where he goes, he's going to be called on to be their #1 receiver, and he's not going to be able to live up to it.
All right. Well, I got hella busts, so I'm gonna go.
On, bro. Hella.
And I hate it. I don't wish anybody is a bust besides Bronny. But anyways,
Bro, what?
I hate it, boy.
Right. I think Ty Simpson is a bust.
Dang.
And I liked him at Alabama, but I don't see NFL quarterback down the road. Next guy, oh my God, this guy, Caleb Banks from Florida, the defensive lineman.
Yeah, he's jumping up boards too. He's climbing up boards right now.
He has had hella foot injuries, and a big guy with foot injuries is a disaster waiting to happen at the next level. I hope he's never hurt, if you ask me, but it doesn't look good, if you ask me. I think injuries will kill him. Another guy that I truly, even though he's a Texas A&M Gaggy, Casey Concepcion is a good kid. I watched some interviews. He has a stuttering problem, so I feel bad for him because I know he probably gets nervous around people. I hope he's a first rounder so he cashes out and makes a whole bunch of money. But I don't think he's a NFL first round wide receiver.
Wow.
I don't. I really don't. I watched hella Texas A&M games because they were
Right.
really good last year. I just did not see it at all. I don't. Maybe I'm missing something. I think he's a bust. Jordan Tyson, like I said, when he's on the field, he is a stud. But he's hurt all the time,
So
bro.
y'all say he's gonna be hurt. Both of y'all say he's gonna be hurt for his
Yep.
career. Oh my
I
god.
always say it. Hurt in college, hurt in the pros, unfortunately. And one more bust I had. I think it's Sonny Styles.
Wow.
I didn't see it. He's got great size, great metrics, athletic as hell. I just didn't see him pop off the screen at Ohio State. I mean, obviously, you know the name, but I just didn't see a top 5 pick, which is what I have going. So those are my busts in the draft.
Dang,
I almost
man,
went Sonny Styles because I do believe that he's just getting all his pub just off his measurables.
Right.
And I didn't really see it jump off the screen for me when he was at Ohio State either. So I mean, but like I said, that he's rising up these draft boards because he's huge and he can move. So, like I said, that when you're a good coach, you say, "Oh, give me him. Yeah, I can make him something." And I think that that's what they're doing. They look at it and they say, "Hey, if I can't do nothing with him, I can't do nothing with nobody."
Give me a certified stud no matter where he goes, but he gets drafted outside the top 10.
Okay, so a certified, he's gonna get drafted outside the top 10. I won't go outside because I still want to say who's my biggest. We're gonna do sleeper, right?
Yeah, this isn't a sleeper. This is still a really good player. People knew, but he dropped a little bit.
Well, I'm going by my board, right? Because he
Right.
might go in the top 10. I can't guarantee he won't go in.
Your list.
Okay, Makai Lemon for sure. Dog, just dog. I love Makai Lemon, but I love where he's going. To me, him and Tate, it matters where they go. But Tyson, to me, is worth the risk. That's where I'm different from y'all because I think Tyson is worth the risk. But Makai Lemon, I just think, bruh, him going to the Rams, bruh, I would not be surprised if we looking back and saying, bruh, what were they thinking in this draft, not drafting Makai Lemon higher than that? I think he could turn out to be a top 5 receiver in the NFL. That's how good I think he can be.
Okay.
All right, you said it goes outside of the top 10.
And I got him going 13. So I'm just using what I think who's a dog. And I'm not as low on Ty Simpson as y'all. I'm not saying he's gonna be a stud box office. So I don't want you to be like, that's your boy. I'm just saying, if you don't have a quarterback, he's worth a risk. Like, I don't like his best tape this year. He's showing flashes. Like, I would consider it.
X, you can already see me in your DMs in 2 years about him.
All right. Well, I had Caleb Downs going 10. So
outside, see, back it up.
All right. So I'm gonna go Kenyon Sadiq. I think that it doesn't really depend on where he's going. I think he's gonna be what we thought Kyle Pitts was gonna be. And it's not over for Kyle Pitts yet, don't get me wrong.
He's had moments. He's had moments where
he's definitely had moments, but I think that the athletic wide receiver-ish tight end is that we expected him to be. I think we're gonna have it with him.
Wow.
This guy ends up the best corner in the draft, Jermod McCoy,
Oh God.
out of Tennessee, certified stud. I know I just said injured in college.
Yeah, I saw he was reading my mind.
But he only had an ACL injury. And I know that's a huge injury. Don't get me wrong, but I think that's become such a frequent injury in football. I hate to say that because it's a year recovery, but I like what I saw 2 years ago, and he was shutting down dudes. He was in on every play. He's not scared to tackle as a corner, which I love. I think if I remember where the hell I had him go. Oh, I had him in Tampa. I think that would also be a great fit. I think Jermod McCoy's a certified stud, and if he wasn't hurt last year, he might be a top 10 pick. But because he was hurt, he's gonna drop out the top 10. So I think he's a certified stud.
Okay.
All right, now give me one guy that everyone is sleeping on.
I told y'all the other week. I told y'all a long time ago. Harold Perkins. I am here to tell you, he will be a stud. I know you saying X, he has injuries. I get it. I get it. I'm here to tell you, that is the guy that we could be looking back. And dare I say, if he stays healthy, I know that's a big if box office. He could possibly wearing a gold jacket when it's all said and done. That's how good I think Harold Perkins can be. If if it all works out, he's healthy. He's a football player. He's a football player. And I just think like if he was to go to like a Baltimore Ravens type situation, if he goes to a really great situation, bruh, he's gonna be ridiculous.
Morning blessings. What do we have today, Mom?
I don't know, man. I want to actually, you know what? I'm going to say it.
Go ahead and see.
Someone from Louisiana.
Bruh, I'm not hating. I'm just being real. Is the sleeper. He's the sleeper in the draft. He's going to be the one that you're going to wake up.
And I'm not saying that he's going to be a stud, but I think he makes a great career, a good career in the NFL, but it's simply because he was injured. Garrett Nussmeier, bro. I'm going Garrett Nussmeier. I think that he is going to be a good player in the NFL, and somebody's going to get him as a steal in probably the third round.
Beep, beep, beep. Back up.
You talk about Ty Simpson. You think Ty Simpson's that much better than him?
I'm saying, bro.
Y'all are wilding, bro.
Yeah, y'all can't help yourself.
No. Hey, bro, I swear to God, Harold Perkins if he played for Texas, I swear to God, I would say this. I swear, bro. I really believe Harold Perkins is the sleeper in this draft.
I think we are never ever doing sleepers again because it always ends up LSU guy.
Ah, bro. I think my bust is David Bailey. I'm gonna say it. My sleeper is Harold Perkins, and my best player is Jeremiah Love. I think I've been very consistent on that.
Anyways, I've told y'all. I think Anthony Hill's flying under the radar. I think.
But you can say a Texas guy.
D'Angelo Pons. No. I'm continuing. D'Angelo Pons is.
I agree with you on that.
Under the radar, and I told y'all this name. I think Bud Clark from TCU, the safety, I think could be a steal in the second round. I really believe that. I'd be shocked if he goes outside the second round. I think he could be a huge sleeper.
I like him.
I was sleeping on Harold Perkins.
He's another reason why, like I said, I wouldn't mind if the Saints traded down because I think you can get help later on in the draft in this draft.
Bro, y'all sleeping on Harold Perkins, bro. I'm telling you, box office. You better hope you coach. I actually heard the coach on one of the teams that's really interested in him.
If the Colts are interested in watching him on IR.
Oh, bro. Well, y'all do. Y'all did draft Anthony Richardson. Shout out to y'all, man.
Which I did not like him either.
Hey, bro. Oh, I just want to say this. And y'all can answer because I already answered. Who's the guy that you think is worth the risk? I know where box office is going because he just said, I think Jordan Tyson's the guy that's worth the risk. I think the upside is there. I just think it's there. Like, you have to not be scared of the risk. And it's boom or bust, but you go for it. I saw box office said McCoy from Tennessee he thinks it's worth the risk. I don't know how I feel about that.
Worth the risk.
I'll give you another guy just for the hell of it. I think Keldrick Falk is worth the risk.
Okay.
I don't know how he's going to be. I know C doesn't think he's going to make it very long, and he might not because he's came out of nowhere recently. But I love the upside, and it could just end up being the fit. And I think it's worth it just because it's a defensive end. Like those are always worth the risk.
Right.
Not in that. Saints to pick a bunch of defensive end that wouldn't work for Daniel.
Marcus Davenport, what up, baby?
All right, bro. And who's the other scrub we got out of Indiana? Not Indiana. It was like Texas Tech. Yeah, who was the scrub from Texas Tech we got?
When?
I think like the year after Davenport.
I don't remember. I don't know.
I'll tell you.
Oh my
I'm looking
God.
it up right now. Y'all never picked anybody from Texas Tech recently. This is the Saints first rounders last like 15 years. Calvin Banks, Fuaga, Breesy, Penning, Olave, Peyton Turner, Ruiz.
Peyton Turner.
From Houston.
Yeah, from Houston. Yeah. Yeah, sorry ass. Yeah, him.
Right.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking at y'all's first round picks. I mean, I think y'all need to just start trading out of the first round.
Bro, hey yo, I know you're not talking. I know you're not talking. Bruh, don't do that. Don't do that. A guy, obviously I know who y'all think's not worth the risk is Ty Simpson. Y'all don't think he's worth the risk in the first round. Oh, a guy I don't think is worth the risk. I won't even go top 10. I'll just go like later on in the draft. Who I don't think is y'all don't have him going first round, but I don't think Jadarian Price should be a first round, but I think the Seahawks may do that. I don't think he's worth that risk. That's too early for me for first round, but I've have him on there just because I think that's what they'll do. I agree with you on Casey Concepcion. He's not worth the first round. I think I could find a better receiver in the second round. And I'm not as high on Denzel Boston as you are. I think I can find a better receiver in the second round, too.
I don't know if Denzel Boston's a first rounder either, but I think he's good value in the second round.
Okay. Yeah.
I like Concepcion. I think he's probably worth the risk to me.
Wow.
I think he's a worth the risk pick. And I tell you, this is gonna surprise both of y'all. And they got him graded as a second round, and I don't even think he's worth the risk in the second round as a NFL player. LSU safety AJ Halsey. Bruh. This boy slow as hell, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, yo. We're not doing that, bro. We're not being disrespectful, bro. We're not being disrespectful.
It ain't gonna work. He was slow as hell. He was slow as hell at the combine. Bruh. That's not gonna work in the NFL, bro. That's not gonna work in the NFL. I think that he needs to go see what the Rock them talking about in the UFL Um,
Wow, you really disrespectful.
bro, let me tell you why. Because I wasn't a fan. I used to seeing him this year. He was a weak link on our secondary, bro. And I was like, damn, boy, if we just depend on Halsey over there, we in trouble. And sure enough, bombing on his ass every time I said it, bro. But then I saw him run at the combine. Like this past weekend, I was watching the NFL Network and I saw him out there. And I was like, bro, I almost think I know I can't catch him. But bro, I was like, dog, a couple months of training, bro, I could be right on his heels. He looked so slow to me running, and his technique was terrible. It's like I'm like, to me, it's like you're not even preparing. Because one thing about these combines, everybody has beautiful form because they've been running with these trainers just to get prepared for the draft, and his form was terrible. It looked like exactly like he did in the pads, chasing out the receivers out there and burning. And I was like, nah, bro. Then I saw his grade as a second round pick. I was like, no, bro. He's got to go in the third or further down, bro.
Bro, you just disrespecting. Don't do that, bro.
Well, if the Saints pick AJ Halsey, you good?
It's not in the first round. They don't do that. But if they take him later on, I'm okay with it.
You good in the second round, AJ Halsey. Pick number 40. We take AJ Halsey.
Man. Hey, yo, chill. I'm not. I want Harold Perkins, bro. I keep telling y'all that, bro.
I want
That's
Perkins
what I want.
too, bro. I like what you said about Perkins. I just can't pick the same person you picking.
Let me ask you this. Okay. How many gold jackets in this draft class?
Ooh. Let me think. Well, obviously, I think this is a better question for after we see who's drafted.
True.
But who's drafted where? But I will say, as of right now, I'm gonna go with 2.
Okay.
Bro, I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna sound terrible when I say it. None.
Hell, man, y'all tripping now, bro. None.
I look at the number 1 pick. You think Mendoza going to the Hall of Fame?
No.
And that's how I almost could judge the rest of the draft like that. If he's the best person in his draft, and he's definitely not going to the Hall of Fame, I could see maybe one, and he'd probably be like an offensive lineman, one of these offensive linemen. But
I was about to ask y'all. I want to know who y'all had. You said none. I want to know who the 2 people are that you think box office, because I write all my stuff down. So I'm gonna have my little notebook, depending on whenever I look back at it. Because I actually think there's about 4 that have a shot.
Okay. I think I changed my mind. I got 3.
Okay.
Jeremiah Love.
Okay.
He reminds me. Yeah, I mean, you said he's gonna be in the league for 10 years. So I think 10 years for a running back, I think is a Hall of Fame career.
Right.
I see him as a better like Darren McFadden to me.
Okay, I like that. I love that.
In the league for like 10 years.
Maybe, but he was like backup kind of like after a while.
I think they started him everywhere he was, huh? He only played for like the Raiders and the Cowboys.
Cowboys, yeah. But I'll go. But no. I think Jeremiah Love plays like him, but he's gonna be better. I'm gonna go Jeremiah Love, Caleb Downs, and Jermod McCoy.
Oh, ex-boy, bro. Love McFadden, boy. Every year that boy was drafted.
Hey, that's one of the best. Hey, like I know Chris Broussard does that little secret. You kids just don't understand or don't know or don't understand, whatever it is. If you didn't see Darren McFadden at Arkansas, boy, you just don't understand how good that fool was, bruh. That was ridiculous.
And I do think Anthony Hill has a shot.
Okay. I'm with you on Jeremiah Love. I think Love, if he's everybody has to stay healthy, right? Yeah, we know that
Right.
already. So Love,
Right.
I think Francis Mangala is gonna be a Hall of Famer. I do. I think he's gonna be a stud in the NFL. I actually think he's gonna be better in the NFL than he was in college. Harold Perkins is my sleeper one. I keep telling y'all. I know you shaking your head. And then, bruh, Jordan Tyson, bruh. Hey, y'all might be saying I'm a homer because I say he going to the Saints, bruh. I just think the upside is there. I think he's worth it, bruh. I think I can look back maybe 10 years from now and say, man, Jordan Tyson was one of the best receivers in the NFL during his time.
I don't understand how you have that many injuries and it just stops.
Hey, bruh.
And I
Hey,
hope
bruh.
I'm wrong.
Odell had some injuries to LSU. If you remember, I know
Who
Odell
did?
is Odell.
And he had injuries in the NFL.
He did, but he was nice though.
Yeah, but that
At one time,
like
you thought he was the best receiver in the league. I
yeah,
remember
but it was very, very short.
it was.
Like I truly now looking at it, I don't think Odell was worth where he was picked because to me, if I'm picking you, what was Odell 7th?
I think it was 13. I think it was 13.
Maybe he was 13th. Regardless, if I'm picking you in the first round,
Right.
you better make it on my second contract on that same team. And Odell didn't. He went to the Browns, then he went to I can't keep up anymore. I know he eventually made it to the Rams. But to me, like, I don't think you're worth a first round pick if I don't sign you to a long-term deal for that same team you got drafted by.
Well, okay, but and I know it's not for the team. For the team, I get what you're saying. But like Sam Darnold, he went 3, but now he's a Super Bowl champion. He might go back to back.
Yeah, I mean that's a little like that. That's rare. Like with
Right,
Sam.
right. I know what you're saying though, but like for like the Jets, he wasn't worth the third pick because the
Yeah,
Jets, he didn't do nothing for the Jets.
yeah.
Yeah, but I do.
I
I love Harold
never got
Perkins. I
4 or
love
5
Jordan
years from him.
Tyson. I love my guy. I like Love. I love Makai Lemon, and I think if he goes to the Rams, he has a shot too.
You like Makai Lemon that much?
I do, especially with the Rams. I think Makai Lemon, he got a lot of Steve Smith in him to me. A
Okay.
lot of Steve Smith.
I see that. He's strong in the air, even though he's
Right.
undersized. He makes good catches. He's a little gritty. I see it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Every USC game, he was balling.
Right.
And I personally would draft Lemon over Tyson just because of the injury bug.
My only reason why I took Tyson for the Saints is because I just think Makai Lemon's just undersized, and I don't think he's the best. That's not the best fit for the Saints, and that's not the best fit for him.
Now tell me this. Who do you want the Saints to draft, both of you, in the second round? And it can't be a freaking LSU Tiger. Because we know y'all would just take everybody from the Tigers and make them into Saints.
Okay, and that's being born that I get who I want in the first pick, right? Jordan Tyson. If I get Jordan Tyson with that 8th pick in the second round, who would I want the Saints to take?
Because I'm
I
looking
would
right now, y'all pick
I wouldn't mind.
42.
I wouldn't mind. Okay, so I'm gonna name a couple of guys that I wouldn't mind them taking in the second round. D'Angelo Pods is one for sure. If they took Pods, I would be happy. Anthony Hill, I would be happy about. If they got Anthony Hill, I would be happy with that pick. I think that's a really good pick. Those two for sure. Who else? If Caden McDonald dropped to the second round, which I have him late in the first, I wouldn't be mad at that one neither.
Okay. Would you be
Um,
happy with Eli Stowers in the second round?
yeah, yes. But Shit, I like our tight end though, bro. I know.
I don't think he's bad, but what if you wanted two?
That's true. I mean, I don't know. Tight end to me, that's a position that I would definitely not overdraft for. I would actually be like, bro, like I'm good. I can find me a tight end in the fourth, fifth round. Like I'll find somebody. I don't really want to spend a high draft pick on a tight end. That's just me. That's one position I probably value the least outside of kicker or punter. Y'all understand that. But
Right.
outside of kicker or punter, like, and I know tight ends are valuable, but I wouldn't, that's something I wouldn't really be like, oh, I need to go get this guy. Unless you're just a monster.
See, who would you want at 42?
I'm taking who I think we're gonna actually go get. Chris Bell, wide receiver from Louisville.
Interesting.
I'm gonna pair him up with his quarterback, man, and we're gonna shake back after that ACL, and we got our number one receiver and our number one cornerback.
Chill, bro. Chill, chill, bro. Chill.
The first 2 rounds.
We gotta stop, bro. That boy is not the number. He said he's gonna be the number 2, and Olave will be number 1.
No, my bad. I wasn't saying. I mean, number 1. I'm saying we picked. That's our first wide receiver we taking. He's not gonna be the number 1 receiver, of course. Olave is gonna be the number 1. But I'm saying we took our first 2 picks. We have a first round corner and a first round type, because he could have definitely won the first round had it not been for that injury.
Okay.
And he could, who knows? He could develop into being our number 1. He's big enough.
Bro, we got Jordan Tyson, D'Angelo Pods, and the 3rd round, Harold Perkins, bro, I'd be like the happiest person in Louisiana, bro. I swear to God, I'd probably buy all 3 of their jerseys, and I don't even wear jerseys.
I'll go get that Perkins jersey, bro. I'll go get that mug. I wear jerseys.
Hey, box office. If Perkins goes to the coach, bro, I swear to God, you better not gas that dude. I don't care how good he gets. I don't care if he tell you I better never hear you say, oh yeah, Harold Perkins. Yeah, he's a monster.
No, bro. He's hurting the college. He's hurting the pros.
Oh my God.
They should have kept him at DN, but y'all want to play games around there. So yeah, I'm good on Harold Perkins.
Who would you take in the 2nd round?
So I mentioned the guys I liked. I won't repeat those, but I wouldn't mind like Jeremy Bernard.
Okay.
Deion Burks. I wouldn't mind guys like that. I wouldn't mind Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah.
So I'm good with those guys outside of like Bud Clark and Anthony Hill and guys like that.
Is there any quarterback that you guys, because y'all just killing poor Ty Simpson, and see, I'm not gonna let you say Garrett Nussmeier, that the Jets should take a chance on in this draft?
Yeah, I mean, I said I like Drew. I said I think Drew Aller should be taking a shot on, but obviously not in the first 2 rounds. Give me, if I'm the Steelers, I would grab Drew Aller in the 3rd round.
Okay. So you all off on K Klubnik. You just done.
Oh yeah, no. It just he kind of got worse. I mean, I just didn't like what I saw at all. I don't think he's an NFL quarterback at all.
See, besides Gary Nussmeier, who would you take a chance on, bro? Come on, bro. Somebody, dog. You the Jets. You the Jets. You the Jets GM. You the Jets GM, both of y'all. He said he would take, I know you said Steelers. You're the Jets GM. You're not drafting no quarterback in this draft?
No, I would do Drew Aller too. I just would if I'm Drew Aller, I'm praying that the Steelers pick me up and not the Jets.
Bro,
y'all hate the Jets.
You know who I would take, bro?
Ooh.
I would take Taylor Green, bro.
I knew you was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna say Taylor.
I take Taylor Green about them, bro, because he gonna be running for his life, and he can do that.
Bruh.
I think
And
if I was sorry to cut you off. Go ahead, see.
no, that's all I say. He's big enough to do it. He can run for his life, man. And I just think that they hell, you might as well, man. You ain't doing nothing else with these weak ass draft picks, bro. You keep on making, bro.
I think if I had a list of teams I'd be a fan of in order, obviously the Colts would be first. I think the Jets would be last.
Bro, wow. Oh my God. What?
There's just nothing I like there. I mean, cold ass New Jersey. I hate the color green. They never have exciting players. There's nothing exciting that I'm ever excited to see about them. They've never had a good quarterback in my lifetime. They just there's just not, I hate their ownership. I think they're idiots. There's nothing I like about the Jets,
bro. See, what team would you root for last? See,
who would I be last? Who would be last?
Yeah, like there's no chance you would root for that team, bro.
The Jets.
The
Jets. Nah, it's zero chance I ever be a Jets fan.
But the Jets are that bad to y'all?
Yes, bro. I've never seen the Jets be good, bro.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
We saw them go to back-to-back AFC title games, but their offense still looked like trash.
But who cares? That was.
I liked Bart Starr, bro, that year. Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all, wow.
At no point did I ever think that the Jets were going to win the Super Bowl, bro. No point.
Y'all so
even with Rex, I was like, I wanted somebody to beat him.
At least the Browns, they're kind of like funny bad. But the Jets are
the Browns are bad, bro. I hate the Browns uniforms, bro. I swear to God, I hate those uniforms. Awful, bro. Oh, but who would be the team I can't see myself rooting for? The Jets wouldn't be one of the worst for me. Hey, y'all hate the Jets that bad, bro?
There's just nothing appealing there to me.
I don't like at all, bro. Damn, there's no team I just can't, like, I just can't, like, I don't know. Like, there's no
turn on TV every Sunday, and that was the only team that was playing on your TV, bro. You would watch the Jets every Sunday. Now, if you were forced to watch the Jets every Sunday,
bruh. Bro, I think, and I don't even hate the team. I know it sounds bad, bro. I think it's the Browns, bro. I hate their jerseys, bro. I hate those jerseys. They're awful to me, bro. I used to like Braylon Edwards and that book I dropped. Like, bro, that's terrible, bro. That's terrible, bro.
Yeah, it is ugly. I don't like brown and orange together. I don't even know what their mascot is. They're apparently the dog pound. Then I see that weird ass elf on there. I don't know what's going on in Cleveland either.
Oh,
here's the thing though. That they've been exciting at times.
Yeah, like they're funny, exciting bad. The Jets are pathetic bad.
Yeah, like for real, like seriously, no joke.
But the Jets have been to the AFC. Like, bro, the Browns are never that good, bro.
But they have players that you might want to check out, bro.
Right.
I mean, I can't think of a Jet player that I was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna watch this game. Like the AFC's on one channel and the NFC's on the other channel.
Come on, bro.
I see the Jets,
when Keyshawn Johnson was there, you didn't like Keyshawn?
Hell no, bro. Nobody.
Curtis Martin wasn't.
No,
bro, you tripping, see, bro. It wasn't that bad, bro. You wild.
The AFC game is the Jets game, and the NFC game is any other NFC game. I'm watching the NFC game.
Oh, bro. Hey, I know we gotta get off here. I'm gonna just give y'all one more small take that I don't like. And y'all might say I'm a hater. I know everybody's gonna say, "Oh, that thing's fire."
Yeah,
I don't like the Buccaneers creamsicle jerseys. I think that stuff ugly too.
I agree with that. I don't like them either.
I think that's just people. I think that's just something cute to say. Everybody, like, oh yeah, man, those creamsicle jerseys, they trash, bro. When those were their jerseys,
Oh
everybody
boy, they used to get roasted. The worst jerseys in the league at
said
the
it was
time.
trash when exactly. So just because they don't wear them anymore, you're not gonna get me to believe that they was cold. No.
But they're better than the Steelers like throwbacks.
Oh my
Those honeybee
But
ones.
that's terrible.
Yeah,
That's
That's the worst thing I've ever seen on a team.
yeah, that's terrible.
if y'all wasn't if you
against-
wasn't a Saints fan or a Colts fan, what team would you root for?
So I'm a bandwagoner with my second favorite team. You know what I'm saying? Like when the I like the Giants because of Eli, right? But ever
Right.
since Eli left, I don't care about the Giants because I like the Manning. So I'm a bandwagoner with the second team.
Well, see, that knows what I like. So see, gonna be like, oh, that's your team, my boy. The Raiders, baby. I'm a Raiders fan. I don't care if they're bad. Their jerseys fire. Their helmets fire. Their logos fire. Hat fire. I like the Raiders.
I guess because my girlfriend's in the Bay, I would say the Niners.
Okay. I don't hate the Niners. People hate them, but I don't hate them.
I would say
I kind of root for them on the NFC now.
I would say the Broncos, bro.
Yeah.
I was originally like an Elway fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I used to love Elway, and when they won those Super Bowls, like I was a Saints fan, so I had to pick another team to watch during the playoffs, right?
Right.
So the Broncos was always their team, John Elway, and when they got Terrell Davis and them boys got to going, I was like, this is gonna be crazy. I love this team, and I love to see them play football. Like the Terrell Davis running game with the offensive lineman, dog, that was like a thing of beauty to watch, bro. And when they first got those jerseys, the ones with the little stripe on the side, I was like, that was the coldest jersey I've seen in the NFL, period. And like I said, that was my team outside of the Saints. Like when I learned that we had a team in Louisiana, I said, well, whoever the hell they are, I'm with them. And I found out who they were, and I'm with them, right? So that was when I was 8 years old. But previous to that, I've been watching football, and I was almost tricked into being a Cowboy fan. And thank God that didn't happen. I didn't get engaged and invested in it. But like I said, I would always be picking. Me and my cousins would always pick teams. My one cousin liked the 49ers. I hated them. One liked the Giants, and I forgot who Celeste. I don't know who she. I think they both like the girls like the Giants, and I was like, man, I'm going with the Bengals. I mean, not the Bengals, Lord. I'm going with the Broncos, and I think that was a good choice with the choices I had at that time available.
The Broncos, low key, ever since the Elway days, have always been a good franchise, though.
Yeah.
They've never been like pathetic since the Elway days. So obviously Elway won titles, took them to a whole bunch of Super Bowls, and then they won again with Peyton. They went to another with Peyton. Even with Tebow, like they made the playoffs and they were relevant. They just always found a way to like be very relevant.
Right. Never have a pathetic year.
I don't care for their colors neither. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like orange. I don't know. Orange is just not my thing, bro. I don't like orange. I don't know. I don't like the creamsicle. Don't like the Browns. Don't like the only orange is okay is the Bengals. I guess they're all right. They're okay. Not my cup of tea, but it ain't the worst thing in the world though.
What about that burnt orange?
That's terrible. You know, I'm gonna say this. I know Saints fans, especially C, might disown me like when I say this, but I like Cowboy fans, bro. They funny to me. Like I don't hate the Cowboys. The Cowboys.
Me either. Them
I don't mind.
Yeah, they're like when you see those memes like stereotypes of people. The Cowboy fans are those guys with the long jean shorts, the white Cowboys jerseys, got a hat on, like, and when they lose, like they're easy to troll and stuff. That's really like Cowboy fans.
And I
They're
actually
kinda-
like their
kinda
I like
funny.
their little logo, the star. I don't hate the Cowboys, but like I would consider them if I wasn't a Saints fan. I would consider
I
liking
could
them.
never consider the Cowboys, bro. I could never. It's strictly because of their fans. It's strictly because of their fans, bro. The fans are the most obnoxious people that you ever, because they swear they know everything about football, bro.
And
Everything about
Cowboy fans are always Laker fans and Yankees fans. I'm like, bro, y'all just picked the most popular team.
I don't like that's one team I don't root for, the Lakers, bro. Oh my god, I can't, bro. I don't like them
do
dudes
the
at all,
Lakers.
bro.
I don't do the Lakers either.
Mm-mm.
I was okay. I was okay with them when it was just Kobe, but other than that, nah.
You know, I don't have an NBA team per se, man. I just root
Bruh.
I swear to God, when the Pelicans make it to the finals one day, this guy's gonna be walking around Bourbon Street celebrating in the
I will.
Pelicans jersey.
If they
I
ever
remember-
do, but
I remember when y'all drafted Zion. See what's jumping, celebrating like they won the finals.
bruh, here's the thing. I've been a Saints fan. I'm 47 years old. I've been a Saints fan for 39 years. You think I'm going to pick up a team to break my heart every year? Boy, no, bro. No,
Right.
man, I'm not doing that, bro. The NBA season is my off season for my heart because every year for 39 years, except for one, I've ended the year happy. I've ended the season happy. I'm not picking up another season to end up disappointed as I be when the Saints are terrible or the Saints don't win the Super Bowl. I don't even know what's worse, when we're terrible or when we're so good but we still don't win it. Like I don't.
So see, you'd say, and I'm gonna ask Box Office the same thing. Your favorite sports team is the Saints, and it's not even close.
Not even close, bro.
Oh,
Not
mine's
even close.
LSU, and it's not even close. I would watch LSU over the Saints any day of the week. I would root for LSU.
Bro, I would never have to. If you told me I had to pick one or the other forever, I never. Don't even tell me who won the LSU game. I don't give a damn. I'm watching the Saints, bro.
Hell no, I would take LSU all day. I like the Saints. I know you think that I'm not a real Saints fan, but I am. I can honestly say I'm not like mad if they lose. Like there's diehards that like get super mad. I've been mad with certain things that happen, but like every week, your week is like, oh man, I'm mad. They come to work Monday, bro. I'm mad, but the Saints lost. No, I'm not like that. They lose a big game.
I think sometimes that depends on what sport you prefer.
Right.
Like you probably like NFL more than college, and X likes college football more than NFL. I think that's what it comes down to.
It might be. It might be that. I do like NFL more than I like any sport. But what X said, that's exactly how I feel about it, bro. The Saints lose, I'm pissed for a week.
No, we know.
I'm pissed for a whole week, but you know why? That dude right there. And everybody like him, bro. Like you got to understand. I became a fan when I was 8 years old. So everybody has these teams, and I've been a boy's boy forever, right? I was a boy's boy when I was little. I'm a man's man since I've known. So everybody had a football team. Imagine getting on the bus every Monday and you get on the bus with 49er fans. This is in the 90s now. You get on the bus with 49ers fans, Cowboys fans,
Steelers. Oh yeah, people like the Steelers around in Lafayette. I don't know about y'all.
I ain't had no Steelers fan then. But just let's say them two. Cowboys and 49ers fan.
For
And
sure,
I'm
those
getting
two.
Saints. So we lost Sunday, more than likely, right? We lost Sunday. And I get on there, and everybody, they can't wait for me to get on the bus so they can start talking to me about it. Because I got damn Bobby Hebert throwing interceptions everywhere with his mouth wide open. But I had to go through that so many years, bro. So many years. And like I said, winning the Super Bowl in 2011, bro, it made it feel like it was all worth it. It made it feel like it was all worth it. Not 2011, damn.
Oh, nah.
Yeah.
But I will agree with you on that. When the Saints won, I don't think I was ever as excited about anything as far as sports related. When the Saints won the Super Bowl, I was like, bruh.
Because they were always bad.
They were so bad. Like, you could, like,
Yeah.
bruh, we won it, bro. We really won.
Bro, and like I said, the Super Bowl, I felt like exactly like that. But getting to the Super Bowl, beating the Vikings, that win, I swear that win, getting to the Super Bowl, it just felt different, bro.
But we drove to. Were you with us when we drove to New Orleans that night when they won that game? We jumped on the road and went straight to New Orleans, bro.
Bro, you should have hit me up out of road too, boy. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. The fact that we got to the Super Bowl, and like I said, as a Saints fan, I just knew the worst thing was gonna happen. We was gonna get to the Super Bowl. We're gonna lose. We paying Peyton Manning and the Colts, bro. There's no way we're gonna win this damn Super Bowl. But we got there. Nobody ever thought we was gonna get there. So I was good with that. And when the game started going, and we got that damn onside kick.
No, Tracy Porter, I see. That was it. That was when we knew it was all in popping.
Tracy Porter, listen, bro. Let me tell you something, man. My son's name is Hunter. I named him after Triple H because at the year he was born, Triple H had a huge year, and it was like I was really into wrestling and stuff still then. Had he been born in 2009, his name would have either been Drew Brees Bryant or Tracy Porter Bryant. I'm telling you, he lucked up. He lucked up, man.
This is random, but going back to the Jets, I truly think if the Jets get the #1 pick next year, I could see Arch Manning saying, "I'm not playing there."
Y'all are sad, bro. Y'all are terrible, bro.
That's what the Mannings have done.
Yeah. So who's your #1 team? I know you're Pistons, Texas.
So Croatia soccer's #1. Like the World Cup's coming up. Like that's always #1, right?
Right.
But I'm not going to count Croatia.
Let's go real sports.
You know I think it comes down to what sport you like the most.
All right.
It's Texas for me. I'm rooting more Texas than Colts, and I can't even tell you why. I think it's because I like college football more. And yeah, I can't even explain it. It's something more about Texas than the Colts.
So you would rather the Longhorns win the national championship next year than the Colts win the Super Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I'd rather LSU win the national championship than the Saints win the Super Bowl.
And I'd still, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm going to go crazy and party if the Colts win. But, I mean, it's just, for some reason, I want it more for Texas.
Right. I got you. I ain't mad at that. That's what's up. What'd you say?
It's been longer for Texas.
Yeah.
Just a year longer than the Colts.
Yeah.
But I think like Arch Manning wouldn't mind going to like Arizona. But I think he would hate. I think they would not let him go to the Jets.
You don't think the Jets is a bigger market than Arizona?
I don't think it's
still
about the
New York.
market for them. I don't think it's about that. I think that more stable franchise. Now I know the Cardinals are bad, but I think they're more stable than the Jets.
I don't know.
Actually, yeah. Last question of the night: who's got the #1 pick next year?
The Jets.
Bruh, stop, bro. I'm gonna say the Cardinals.
I have a feeling it is the Cardinals.
They just
The
don't have
Jets.
nobody, bro.
Bruh, I don't think the Jets don't have nobody.
They can beat the Dolphins. They can split with the Dolphins, bro. They can split with the Dolphins, bro. The Dolphins are bad, bro.
I think they wasn't what. I be forgetting.
No,
about
the Cardinals and the 49ers, the Seahawks, and the Rams. Bro, the Cardinals not winning no division games this year, bro. They ain't winning no division games, bro.
They might not
Yeah.
win the Cardinals. I mean, they might
Yeah,
not.
I'm going with the Cardinals, bro. I think the Cardinals have the #1 pick, bro, in the draft.
I got the Cardinals too.
Yeah.
That why the Bulls be good.
Cardinals, Jets, Miami.
Yeah,
Cleveland.
I think those teams are gonna be. I think the Titans are gonna be all right, bro. They'll still be not great, but won't be top 3. I think the
Who's
ones
better?
that you just said.
Who's better next year, the Titans or the Raiders?
The Titans slightly.
Yeah, slight. I think I agree. Titans, unless Kirk Cousins just comes back to being at least somewhat relevant. The Titans.
The Dolphins draft Arch Manning, and Quinn Ewers puts a restraining order on Arch.
Oh,
Hold up, that's mine, bro. You saw my joke. That dude been stealing my phone the whole show today, bro.
boy, we've been on this show. I told you I knew it was gonna be long. 4 hours.
Yeah, bro.
It's worth it for the draft. I love the draft. I know y'all love it. But yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go finish this Nuggets Timberwolves game.
It's all good, man. Well, shout out to y'all boys. Shout out to everybody tuned in. I don't know if y'all want to do this. I was thinking about going live like we did, like when we did the other day. See, I was thinking about going live on TikTok for the draft. I don't know if y'all was interested. If y'all interested, let me know. We'll link up on TikTok and go live. But thank everybody for tuning in. Again, don't listen to them boys, man. They don't know what they talking about. I know I'm gonna have the most picks right because I don't know what y'all doing out there, bruh. But shout out to y'all, man. And let's go, Jordan Tyson, baby. Who that?
Hold up, man. Let me give my last with a shout out to my family, bro. You ain't gonna cut that off. All right, last with a shout out. I always go to my family, Hunter Morgan, Tori, Christian Lee, and Edward. Daddy, love y'all. I'll see y'all in just a second. It's my beautiful wife, Latricia. I love you too. I'll see you in just a second. And to Pap Pap's babies, Marcel Carter Bryan and Azaria Grace Bryan. Pap Pap, love y'all. I'll see y'all in just a second, even if it's just on my screensaver. And to the rest of y'all, man, love y'all too. We're gonna catch y'all next week while I smack these boys around. You can check us out live on a draft on TikTok. What is it? NBS _?
Yep, NBS.Central. Yep.
NBS, what? Tell them again.
.Central. Yep.
NBS.Central.
Yep. .Central.
All right, come check us out, man. Boot up or
Yes,
shut up.
yes. Peace. Just put that down.